NSYS. MDGS. MRVL.
Tesla's melting.
ED.
Watch out below.
Roku's running. Got to push over 164 here. Should have spread the green here on SPY.
CLEU.
Over 164.
MRVL.
I
ITUB.
think Tesla looks a little weak if it can't hold over 2280.
How's it going, everyone?
Morning,
Good morning,
TJ.
TJ.
Hey, TJ.
By the way, Greedy Wind mentioned those Tesla 1990 calls at
Dell,
52. It's trading
TRCH.
at $300, guys. That's crazy.
Amazing.
NTNX.
Okay, now it looks better. Tesla looks better.
Yeah, I stopped selling it. Sorry, guys. I had to just quickly tank it.
VKTX.
I just got my alert on Spotify over 280, breaking resistance.
Dell.
Oh, six. Sick. I'm up on XPEV. Just barely though.
Tesla over
JE.
2300.
VEDS. PUK. DPHC. CLEU. Clue. MDGS. Graph. UEC. NSYS.
Hey guys, not trading it, but UVXY over 2150 seems solid. Might break out up to 23. Oh.
GRAFU. PZG.
Keep mRNA on your watch too. Gotta hold it 68.
VVPR. NTNX. PSV, PAGS. MTSL.
Tesla retesting 2300. It's under.
LTRX. STNG.
Watching Workday here. It's making higher lows, but it needs to
VKTX.
push past 247 to make a continuation play here.
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning, Johnny.
Morning, dude.
JE.
No, looks good as flagging. 1 minute.
Morning,
Johnny.
Hey, good morning.
Come on, Workday. Push.
So far, Tesla's been able to hold 2290 pretty well.
Big C on.
NSYS.
It's melting.
Okay, it's under 2290. I could see 2280 here.
All right, look at that. Workday. Hopefully we can see a push past 247 here. There is a big ask at 248, so up past 247.
Tesla filling this VWAP here. Roku at 170.
Tesla is looking good here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
JEA.
All right, guys. So I'm just looking at Tesla here. I like the continuation to 2320 HOD. Let's stop allowing here under 2300. I'll risk to 2270. So I'll risk 20. I'll go for 30.
PLT, ENBL, PSV,
This is a dip buy or an add to the long.
I just went long.
XONE,
Work down your VWAP now.
IOVA,
Now I think they squeeze over 2300.
IZEA,
Amazing, amazing. If they bid prop this over 2290, consider the partial on your Tesla long from that bottom.
Thank you, Johnny.
XONE, DPHCW, MDGS,
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
my
can hear
chart froze.
Chart froze. Okay, you're okay. Still, bids are at 2289, 2290 here.
Am I still good?
2285.
HPQ, RC, VIRT MRNS,
I might have to close out this position just because of my charts.
Why? What's happening with your charts?
They're not loading.
Are you in Weibo still?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Everything else is working though.
NTNX,
Watch CRM here.
How are we looking, Johnny?
$22.78.
Thank you.
Dell. End.
It just
Still
touched.
fine. I like the long. Looks fine. Icebergs appeared at near 2270 and reappeared after they pulled them. They even filled them. So it just shows accumulation, in my opinion, and that we keep going higher.
XONE.
Bids are back to
EVPR.
2285. Oh wow, they're bid propping here actually. Look for the hard bid prop over 2290.
Damn, I should have added.
Long on BA.
Okay, I closed the position just because I really have no charts, so I don't have an edge here. I need to get this solved. It was profitable and closed it at 22.89.
So
Tomorrow,
you
yeah,
we
what
will-
program are you using? Hey, Mari, using Toss or what are you using?
No, I'm using Webull. It's the first time it does this.
You tried restarting the program?
I'm about to do that right now.
Hey, you using Webull on mobile or on PC?
PC.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I had the chart pulled up on TradingView, but it's not as fast.
Tesla just ripped almost 2300 now.
RYTM. MDGS. Cake.
Nice hold on Tesla, Johnny.
NSYS.
Yeah, nice hold, Johnny. I would have held mine, but it's if it tanked on me, it would have been bad.
VVPR.
Thanks, guys.
PLAB. LTRX. ARNA. EVGN.
Okay, I'm back. Charts are back.
Okay, be careful for a hard pullback here to 2290.
I saw 3,800 on the ask at 2310.
SNBP.
I got too much cash in IB. I got to move it back to TOS.
Is IB acting up?
No, it just like I moved a lot from IB, from TOS, thinking that I might need extra buying power. But there's so much capital that I'm not using, so I think it's better to put it back into TOS and put into some swing and long-term trades. I want to try and keep this IB account for just like day trades and short-term swings.
Get all those fees down, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So there's the 2290s pullback, guys. We're at 2293.
VEDS.
Oh, did GRWG get another price target upgrade?
Yeah, 22 at Stifle or Stifle.
All right, perfect. Oh, nice. Arc is WOU and Nintendo. This is beautiful. You know what? I gotta do some research on Nintendo.
Well, it's a pink sheet OTC, so you won't be able to hedge, with options. Right, TJ? What you were saying with selling calls and Workday and the buying of the shares, I like that idea. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean that's why I do it. Like even on Workday, I bought those shares. I got
IEA.
1,300 left, and the most beautiful part about that is that I actually only lost like $2 on those contracts because when it tanked, I just got out.
PSV.
Watch Tesla here.
So here's like that chart on Workday. I loaded as much as I could as soon as I saw the earnings was good, and then started selling off. And then this morning just got out most of them. Have a little bit left just in case it keeps running.
CLEU. CLEU. Dell.
Tesla coming down a little bit here.
Roku coming to its. Got to restart Discord, but Roku's at its top range.
If anybody got that UVXY move, it's up 2270 now, approaching 23.
Nice call out, buddy.
Thanks.
NTNX.
Is Roku at all times highs right now?
No.
Okay.
Just range.
MDGS.
For those guys that are using IB, do you have your set to adjust for dividend?
Tesla's a little shaky for me here, so I'm just going to stay out.
Yeah, risk reward seems tough here on Tesla.
I think it's at a point where it's like long over, short under. Because under 2280, if like it fails to hold, I could see like low of day retest, if not new low of day. But if it holds, we can test 2300. So it's just like,
I think it's long.
What was that?
I think it's
You keep breaking up, TJ. You think it's long? TJ, your
We can
voice
hold-
was getting like muffled when you were talking.
okay. Not sure why. If we can hold that 2270, I'd say long.
Yeah, that's where the dip buy / stop loss idea was.
I'm
And
gonna see if I can get there
I think
too.
2290 is
CLU.
a bigger level than that 2280 Madi. Like Tesla became bearish under.
new
Here's
low
the test.
today.
Just buy it
IEA.
here. And tight stops, guys, if it doesn't work.
TLDR.
Boom. Instant profits. I should have went a little bit heavier. I got the 2290 calls and also the 2300 calls. But smaller positions today. I gotta leave early. I want to buy that leaf thingy that I posted. Those lights look pretty cool. Would look really nice in my office.
What is it? What leaf?
I posted a video earlier. They have it at our local Best Buy, so I was gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I
kinda
watched
like
that.
leaf.
EDTK.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, TJ. I watched the whole thing. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, imagine like when I'm trading, I can have like those lights just changing colors.
You mean when your P&L goes red to green, something like
Yeah,
that?
exactly. Yeah, I can program it to do pretty much anything. That's crazy.
You know, it'd be neat to have the overall indexes, and all the different stocks, like that big, I don't know what they call it, but with all the stocks, and you could see red to green when everything goes red on the day, your room goes red.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
HLF.
Just put this, put NAC. Set it to NAC.
NTNX.
Oh God.
Any of you guys catch that overstock knife yesterday? Dip around like 92. It's,
Damn it, I
103
missed that one
now.
again.
I'm gonna try to.
It's
HLF.
flagging on the 1 minute too.
You think it's gonna break out or what?
I think so, yeah. Volume looks a little bit weak, but it's just consolidating right now. Ascending wedge pattern.
I added onto my LMND today because it looks nice. It was holding that support range. And yeah, I'm
News.
going to see if we can continue holding this level. My average is still pretty high. I got a ton of shares, so it's like 59.87 is my average. Guys, look at Tesla. Oh man, we're killing it. Wow, I only had like 36 contracts. But from 24 average went all the way up to 30.
Nice. We're hitting VWAP here though. It's pretty tough.
Yeah. I was thinking if we can break 2290s, wait for that. If we can't, just get out.
Yeah, good call on that one.
Thank you. We bought the stops. Those are my favorite entries. When someone gets stopped out, you see that increased volume, and that's your signal. That's like, okay, someone is there holding it up, and yeah.
So, Greedy, how far do you think OSTK goes? I mean, ATRs was like 7 something. I mean, 11 something's already 750.
Let me check.
Tesla approaching VWAP.
It needs to break 104 to see a continuation up, but if we pass that, I think we can probably
CLEU.
Probably go to 106.
All right, that's $10 a share on those Tesla alerts. So make sure you guys lock in some profits.
Roger, thanks.
Also, keep in mind this thing was like 126 a few days ago, or maybe last week.
Was there a reason behind that big dip on Overstock?
I think it was just because a lot of things were rotating back into
MDGS.
some of the reopening stocks, like airlines and hotels and stuff.
Didn't they add more shares at one point? So there's some sort of dilution.
Yeah, there was an offering, but that was like maybe 2 weeks ago. So that's already been priced in, I think, at this point.
You guys were talking about Nintendo earlier. I just got an email from Epic Games monitoring my son's Fortnite account, but they just teamed up with Marvel, so they're going to have all the Marvel guys in Fortnite. It's kind of cool.
Oh, that's so sick.
You know he's going to be asking you to buy him those skins.
Oh gosh, I know. He's actually off of it for a while. School started, so you know how that is.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's interesting. The kids got tired of it, to be honest. It's I think they just get tired of going to the same place and doing the same stuff. So it's funny. I played with him a few times, and all I do is sit in the bush and snipe people. That's all I can do.
Oh yeah, I tried playing what's it called, Call of Duty, and I'm like, this is retarded. I'm not doing this. I was playing with my friends that were on like console, and I'm like, yes, I have a competitive advantage of having a mouse and a keyboard. I started playing with them, and I'm like, shit, I have no advantage.
You know, you have a disadvantage. Just one of the few games because they have aim assist and it's like OP.
Gotcha, that makes sense.
GEVO.
Yeah, that's the only game where you don't on PC. You get a disadvantage.
Ooh, let's see. What can we trade today? What can I short today? NTNX? Man, there's no penny stocks that are running anymore. This is boring. Come on, I just want 34 on the 2290 calls. I think I can get it here.
Yeah, it looks like Roku wants that all the time.
Whoa, that was huge volume on Tesla.
HLF.
At around 1019. Was anyone watching the tape there?
NTNX.
Oh yeah, Diago. If you ever seen a moose, it's the scariest shit ever.
Yeah.
They're huge. Imagine hitting one at night. That's scary.
That thing would just stand still after you hit it. No, here, like New Hampshire, if they ever hit like a deer or something, they take it home to eat. Here, I
But-
guess there, if you hit a moose, they take you home to eat.
Pretty much.
Lambo versus Moose.
By the way, guys, Intel is ripping, and that's why we started buying this. You know, I put a shit ton of money into Intel, in me and my Tan's, RSP accounts, tax-free savings. Both of them are just like loaded up with Intel, and then also on TOS. And I alerted buying like the September 4750 calls. It was at $1.95. That's trading at like 360, and then the February calls.
VVPR.
February calls not up as much, $3.90 was my entry, but trading at $5 on the ass. That's crazy. And that doesn't even include the divvy that we just got to. This is why we buy really good stocks at really good discounts.
AACG.
Damn, what happened with Herbalife?
Still a pyramid scheme. Hasn't changed.
That's so wrong.
Oh, nice. Charged in criminal case by U.S. prosecutor.
Yeah, there's a short for you, TJ.
How do they last so long in business, man?
Hey, great call on the Intels.
Ackman is
I bought
finally
some
laughing.
Septembers.
Sorry?
I said a great call on the Intel calls. I bought some Septembers like a month ago. September. Calls.
Nice. What's your entry on it?
So I have the 918.50 strike. The entry is around like 140, and now it's 185.
CLEU.
Nice.
It was flat for
Oh, yeah,
a
long
long time.
time. Yeah, I didn't expect this to move up. I was just like, I was just scalping it until I was comfortable holding a position overnight. And as long as your stops are secured, guys, it's a free trade. Always think of it that way. Like once you made enough
Yeah.
to secure your stops, just hold on to it.
Did you do shares or leaps on it? I think you did shares, right?
Yeah, I did both shares and leaps. I wanted to get shares just because it also gives a divvy. The leaps, I waited until divvy was done and then I bought them.
Gotcha. Yeah, just posted the position. It's a tiny one for me, but yeah. Intel's a good long-term value buy.
Nicely done.
Yeah, Ackman closed his position, but I'm saying he's finally laughing. I
mean, it goes two ways. He fucked up on VRX. He bought it at like 80 or something. No, actually, way over $80. I think it was like a couple $100 a share, and he sold it at like $18. And then he has Herbalife. What's the other one? There's this one big one. Oh, CMG Chipotle. I think he bought it at like 700. It went all the way down to 400.
And JCPenney.
Oh yeah, that one too. Yeah,
Oh,
you got But when you're
IMB.
dealing with a large amount of money, like I showed you guys yesterday, like percentage of my market value, like I don't even use that capital, right? And that's there for a reason. You get into bad trades, you'll have opportunities to add on to them.
Tesla's bands are getting tight.
I mean, you can't really go with against Carl Icahn. That guy makes governments call him, begging him to cover.
His last name is Icon.
Greedy, love that consistency, man. Those 20K days is gonna soon turn into like 50K days, and then after that, no ceiling. 1 mil days.
Wait, Greedy, what'd you
That's true.
play? What'd you play?
NTNX.
There's just some Tesla. I'm holding like a lot of Tesla and Roku calls.
Oh, okay.
JH.
Nice. Good job, Greedy.
Oh, I know.
Just greedy.
The
When it comes
overstock,
time to comps, you're gonna be so disappointed. What the fuck is this? I
Yeah.
made this last week.
So overstock, yeah, that pushed me up big. I bought some calls on the dip yesterday.
You closed those out or what?
RYTM.
OSTK?
Yeah, I scouted out some of those already.
Oh shit fun, have at least enough money to add 7 times to a trade. That should be like sufficient oh shit funds. I never use it, but it's there in the event I ever have to use it. And it happens, guys. There's Tesla. Let's go. DMAC, well done, buddy. I remember you had like a bad time. Almost gonna quit, but good job for sticking to it. And impressive returns, buddy.
XONE.
Man, I still can't believe FSLY is still running. Man, we got a really good dip buy on that one.
HLF.
Tesla coming down.
MDGS. ELB.
There's MTNX HOD break.
RYTM.
Herbalife charged by U.S. with China bribery conspiracy. I believe it. Everyone bit.
It's sad. I knew way too many people that were involved in that scheme.
Wait, they were selling Herbalife shit?
Yes, and I did not
Yes.
work with them.
Same. It's about time. Are they going to jail? Let's put them in jail.
So someone asked me this question, and I'm just going to post it down here. So someone wanted me to share my DCF model. So unfortunately, I can't. The assumptions that I have there, those are stuff that it took me my entire lifetime to learn, analyze, overanalyze, readjust. Like it's a constant learning process. And then to create the AI, it's a ton of money and time that went into that as well. And I can't share it, but I'm just going to show you this, right? So there is analysts everywhere. You see all the banks pretty
CLEU.
much listed there. And this was their expectations for, for ES, for SPY, right? And if you look at their expectations, they're all over the place, right? Only a few got it right. So we got BMO. Concord's close, but not, no. Actually, no, I wouldn't even consider them close. Oppenheimer's pretty good. JP is pretty good. And we got Cornerstone. So everyone, and we have the other one there, Fundstrat. So, yeah, I think that's, Wells Fargo's pretty close. And as you can see, like, look at the other companies. I mean, look at Goldman Sachs at 3,000. So, as you guys can see, every bank, every single, analyst is different. We all have our biasness. We all have, something that's weighing down our picks or maybe weighing it up, right? So what's important is kind of like understanding that, hey, when one analyst says something, it's not the voice of God. You always want to be always like bullish on the market.
INV.
One of the rules that we had is never short the market, short individual stocks, just not the market. Always be long on the market side. And as you can see by bank earnings, they've been killing it. So I told you guys that I have Citigroup, TD, and RBC. Man, if you guys look at the equity, their capital markets revenue, it is insane. This dump actually made them a lot of money. Now, does anyone look at the earnings and look at this and be like, hey, your analysts suck? No, they don't. They still get paid. They still get to put food on their table, keep their job. And that's why you'll see most analysts are always going to kind of just like flock to what every other analyst is going to do. They don't want to kind of stand out in the event, they do something stupid. Like, let's see, who had the most ridiculous number here? What, 2,600? Oh, yeah, 2,500. Barclay.
Wait, for what? For ES or for
Yep,
Tesla?
2020 close. That was what they were expecting.
It's in 2080 or something, right? It's that Goldman. Oh, 2750. They're like, yeah, it's coming down to 2750.
Yeah, and what makes a model is not just a DCF model. You can download one of those online. It's those assumptions, and you can make it extremely simple, or you can have it complex like mine. You can have it weighing differently on different aspects of it, different parts of their business, and their business model shifts too, right? So when that business model shifts, so is your valuation. Now, we do have someone that's gonna help us out. I'm not a good teacher at this kind of subject. This isn't something that I was like, it took me like years to teach you guys how to trade. Took me years to, be able to like teach you guys. So there is a person that reached out to me, and he's actually offering to help you guys out. And he's a TA, so he brings a lot of knowledge on the table, and we're gonna work together and kind of have like a, crash course on DCF models for you. Now I'm gonna limit like the people that can listen into it. So active members will be a part of that lesson. I'm not here to help out cheap. But the guys on our team that are active, that are always grinding, helping one another out, it's the least that we can do for you guys. So yeah, let's see when we can pull all this together. Again, this is going to be a huge series of lessons. It's going to take time for us to do. But yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, thanks, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
I think 2270 is a solid support for Tesla here.
TJ, time to short Herbalife. It's halted. So.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
A long time ago.
Is it still halted to this day, or did they just close it?
No. It was trading, and then they just halted it.
Oh shit.
Oh, short sales restricted. Yo, that's stupid. How rigged is that? Why can't I shoot? You know what I mean? That's stupid.
If we can put a team together to teach lessons and stuff, that's one of the biggest things that actually helped me out. Like teaching you guys actually helps me out tremendously. Like think about it. Like I like mutually beneficial situations, so I wouldn't be wasting my time unless I found value in it too. And to be honest, by teaching you guys, sometimes I remember shit that I like completely forgot about. And then even if I don't know the answer, I'll just try and find the answer. Refer back to some data that I previously had. And that keeps me on my toes, and more importantly, keeps me on top of my game. I mean, option lesson, there isn't much to cover. Option is pretty simple. Understand how the Black-Scholes model works, how things are priced in, understand the relationship between Vega and IV, theta, delta, gamma. Those are the key relationships you want to keep an eye on, and understand how implied volatility changes intraday, on a daily basis. Watch historic IV. These are things that you can all do, right?
Tesla is nearing support here.
Yeah, Casey. Lesson planning is again something I don't have time to do. I don't plan any of my lessons or have it kind of structured in a good way. Half the time I'm just rambling, but yeah, if you guys can help me out with that, creating like a lesson plan that I can just stick to, that's going to be way easier. I mean, fundamentals of a
PSV.
company, to be honest, it's just accounting, looking at what a decent book is. For that, like, what do you know? How do you know it's a decent, there's a company with decent fundamentals? You run a relative valuation. And this kind of stuff, it doesn't come easy. It takes time. There's, like I mentioned, in my AI, I have it programmed where it's able to kind of evaluate companies, not just based on its peers, but also based on its business cycle and where it's at, which stage it's at on its development, right? Not all companies are the same. Some have, vertical integration. Some are just dominating disruptors. And some just literally have one product that is just so good. Some still need money. And again, that's why we have capital markets. It's the entire concept of it is to assist these companies when they need money to expand, right? So, we have companies like OKTA that came out with really great numbers and it looks good across the board. But again, their profit margins are negative 20. Stock ran up. I think it was overhyped. And I still don't see any improvement. This is the quarter that they should have fucking killed it. And I don't see that. Yeah, they killed it on the revenue side, but I don't see them really destroying it. I took an entry on it,
INV.
overnight. But then once I just looked at the books, I think it's going to take a little bit more time. I'm still bullish on it. I mean, every other aspect is really good. It's going in the right direction, but yeah, before it becomes like extremely like one of those top picks where I can sleep at night holding on to it. That it's still like, I think at least 3 to 6 quarters away.
Tesla new low of day.
Oh shit, Tesla. I gotta get out. And that's why we take profits. Should I get out? I'm down $5 a share now.
I took a small entry long.
Nice work.
NTNX.
I didn't get any fills. I'm seeing if it just comes down a little bit, I might get filled.
CLEU.
The real question is, how much should I take out of IB?
You already got them to lower the fees, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I put in the
So,
money. So then I can now take it out again.
yeah, take it over to TD and do the same thing.
Oh yeah, TD. That's why I'm putting it back into TD. I finally.
There we go, Tesla.
PSV.
All right, I'm break even now. Oh, almost.
I took some profits. Oh, I love this. I'm gonna miss you, Tesla.
I'm gonna miss Tesla.
That bottom was like the near the bottom of the consolidation area that was consolidating over through the pre-market and after hours session. So that's why I decided to take entry just for a quick scalp back to close to the fail point at support at 2270. That's where I took partial. I'll look to re-add back at the similar point, stop just under 2250.
With that split coming up, I would imagine people are taking profits soon because we just rode this up from, what was it, 1360?
Yeah, I think maybe towards end of the day it might get ugly, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like Tesla might dump end of day.
Oh my, those contracts that I just sold. So I sold at like 21, the 2300 calls, literally brought back down to 16.
Yikes.
Now that's a scale.
Yep. Yeah, because it's expiring today, right? So you got a lot of volatility on this.
Yes, sir.
Oh well, Intel is over 50 now, 50.23. So has a lot of options today. What's that? Just that in Roku with Walmart?
Yeah, Greedy called Roku on the bottom too. He liked that bounce.
Is that one still going?
I think he called it like 150s.
You know, even if Tesla hits 2250, it's still going to be $12 green today. So it could have a knife down and then still go back up.
Oh, for sure.
But you know what we can do?
Sell
Free
calls.
money trade. Yep. Sell the 2500s.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
I was thinking about doing that yesterday, remember?
Okay, be careful. So candle closed over 2270, opened under. I don't know if it'll push back over. Let's see this candle. If it doesn't push back over and hold, close over, then I'll close position. This was supposed to be a scalp anyways.
Actually, the
Oh, I thought
250.
you got out.
I took partial.
Gotcha.
Look at that. Always TK dumped like right at 10:30.
We are
NTNX.
golden, guys.
Wow. Nice.
There we go. I wish I got my ad. I didn't. I'm still holding on to the same position, but yeah.
I took my last partial. Just have one contract left.
I need something to trade. I'm bored. Ooh, Intel is at the top of the list on our UT scanner. Look at that option contracts, Roku, Walmart, PTON. PTON, guys, we loaded the fuck out of PTON. So hopefully you guys are still holding it.
Every time I read that ticker, I'm just like, Patan.
Yeah.
XONE.
Okay, I need coffee. I'm tired. I'll be back.
PSV.
Beyond Meat is now running for some reason. BYND.
SVRA.
I wouldn't scale out a GRWG yet. You know, this is a stock that has a lot of potential. Don't scale out too early onto plays. That's my tip. I mean, it's your money. I can't really tell you what not to buy and sell, just in case it's the wrong decision and then it tanks and then like TJ told me not to sell. But yeah, personally, I think there's way more potential on a stock like this.
Spies testing red to green, guys. Or green to red.
All right, I'm back. It didn't take me long. I saw that my brother left me a Bang Energy in the fridge, so I was like, oh, that's good. Exactly. Bang, bang. And just an update, I got stopped out of that last Tesla contract.
ONCT.
Oh my God, Roku. I just looked at the chart. This is beautiful. I'm so glad I didn't get out when they had that earnings tank.
Damn, Roku. Holy, I just saw that.
This is why we buy the best stocks in the market.
UVXY 23, guys. That was a slow one.
CLEU. MDGS. NTNX.
Come on, Tesla. Let's see if we can break out here.
VVPR.
Now, guys, the most dangerous day to trade anything, especially something like Tesla, is days like today. So if you are going to be trading it, one of the safest ways is to buy in the money, and not buy far out of it. You're just going to probably end up just losing. A good example is, we bought, let's see. Yeah, around 10:15. What was Tesla trading at 10:15? Yeah, it was at 22.65 when we went long on Tesla, right on the like the 20. So I have the 2300 calls too. So on the 2300 calls, and it was trading at around 22. We're now at 22.77, right? And the stock is still not back up to like that 22 handle.
How's it going, guys?
How's it going?
What are you guys watching?
Right now, Tesla.
Yeet, back over 2280.
Still on that VWAP. Herbalife's back over 48.
Mr. Blonde, are you on voice chat?
I kind of must have bought up all the shares himself. To be honest here.
MGM Resorts is laying off 18,000 furloughed workers in the U.S. as a global travel slowdown impedes the casino industry's recovery.
Sorry, which company?
MGM.
Okay. Pretty much Vegas, yeah. I mean, it's suffering. It happens.
Yeah, my brother was there 2 weeks ago, and he said it was like empty. Barely anyone there. No return to. So, I mean, people who don't know about the stocks, about the stock market.
TRVN.
I was so close to saying stonks, but I know Johnny doesn't like that word, so I was just like, nah.
I love that word. Oh, Mr. Blonde, I just wanted to ask you if you can do me a huge favor. This is a huge ask, by the way.
Hey, sure.
I was wondering if you can go through my stock twits, look for any of those swing trade ideas, and just mark down like the entry price
VVPR.
and the date, time and date of the alert.
How far back?
October 2019.
All right.
Because I have a
Yeah, that's
spreadsheet. I
fine.
kept track of mine up until from January to October. I just like wasn't able to do it after October. I just want to post like pretty much like it's like almost 2 years. Yeah, 2-year data.
I'll put it in an Excel spreadsheet.
Thank you.
Tesla is spiking a little bit in volume.
Good. I can start scaling some out.
Nice scale out on Tesla TJ. That was perfect.
Thank you.
Literally at the top.
I didn't really make much on that one just because, it literally didn't move that much. For my entry plus, I didn't add on to that one play, what was it, the 2290s? I didn't add on to that one.
Why didn't you just stick to the 2300 since it has more volume and open interest?
Same reason, data, right? I don't want the option pricing to go against me. Just remember, like when we first bought it, like look at the 2300s. You'll see it. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Just because it's day of expiration, it depreciates quicker.
Yeah, and it takes Tesla has to make a bigger move just for me to make profit. So, the best thing I should have done was gone in the money. I should have bought the 2250s instead.
Okay, yeah, I see. Then it would have made more sense if it was a Monday to go with the 2300s.
Yeah, because we have time for it to go up in our direction, right?
Correct. Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm still holding on to those 1900 calls.
Ridiculous.
I only have like 2 left, but just to see where it can go.
When is your expiration on those?
Oh, they're expired today.
Okay. Ridiculous still.
Yeah, 1990s. It's crazy.
Are you gonna exercise those?
Oh fuck, maybe I should. I don't actually. Yeah, You know what? I should do
It
that.
makes sense.
Unless Tesla moves down on Monday.
Well, I mean, how drastic do you think that move is gonna be? Because we still, I mean, we don't
Yep.
know how that stock's gonna act when it splits. If it's gonna be the same like swings, fluctuations, or if it's gonna be just less.
Damn, how do I exercise an option contract on IB? Where the hell is the exercise option?
I know on Webull at least, it gives you the option to pretty much automatically exercise at pretty much market close on Fridays or when it expires, or not exercise. I'm not sure about IB though.
No, they had an exercise like option. I gotta just find it. And this thing has too many options. But honestly, it's actually crazy. Like the IV like tool that they have there, it's crazy. It's so good. It's a game changer. Implied volatility viewer is what they call it. It is amazing.
Unless it just exercises automatically if you're in the money at the close.
No, they had a window for it. I remember I was gonna try to do that with Roku. They do have some sort of exercise window. Just trying to find it.
Gotcha.
VVPR.
I mean, in Canada we have to use IB because the fees are ridiculous, right, for option trading. Because I took so much money out of TOS, like to be honest, on TOS, I actually took out all the cash to put into IB. So that way, on IB now I have like the lowest fees I think I can get. And then on TOS, just wanted to give them the, a little fear of God.
Fear of
I
God.
will fucking pull my money if they don't lower my prices. It's
That's
not
what I
fair.
said. That's what I told them too. I had to jump through like 10 hoops, TJ. Eventually, they lowered it.
You just be like, I'm gonna take most of your bankroll. Bye.
Oh yeah, like you have to renegotiate. It's not fair. We nickel and dime everything. I mean, we like spend so much time trying to get that best entry, best exits. Yeah. And they're
We
making
take all the
money.
risk. Our money. Exactly. We take all the
exactly.
risk. Hey, but TJ, you should be able to negotiate about 15 cents or lower for per contract at least.
I got it really good now.
Yeah. On TOS, I mean, those people. But I know a guy that must trade maybe 100 contracts a day, and he's got probably
BLDR.
like 15 cents or so. At least 100. I don't know how many he trades. Probably maybe 100 to 1,000.
Questrade is good. I mean, if you're using size, I have Questrade too. I love the platform. I love the tape. The tape can see stuff that TOS tape can't see, IB tape can't see. Every other broker that I used, even direct access brokers, like Trade Zero, DAS platform, like they don't have all the orders. For some reason, Questrade can even see orders that are done through brokers like UStockTrade. And we've actually tested it. Some of the older members here might remember. We had a member named Adam, and he bought some odd lot share on a thinly traded stock that pretty much had no volume. And I was able to see his order on Questrade, where on any other broker, I was not able to see it. So yeah, like Questrade's really good for that. Their level 2 is nice. Their platform is beautiful. Haven't really had too much broker issues with them. and they have fixed pricing. Fixed pricing is so good, when you're trading size. And the other thing is like there's that 1 cent a
TRVN.
share plan, so that one's also good. Now, the other good advantage and why I went with Questrade in the first place is when you have money in your tax-free savings account, you can use that as your buying power on your margin account. So even though you can't, technically short in a tax-free savings account, you can use that towards your margin, like your buying power on your margin account, and trade off that. So you're actually effectively keeping your money in a tax-free solution, compounding your, long-term portfolio, and you're using that buying power towards your margin, which is going to help you on your day trades. So it's a win-win situation with something like Questrade. And again,
TJ.
guys, there's yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You can keep going. I'll wait till you're done. Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Go ahead.
So I wanted to ask you a question about the options that you took. You took the 1990s probably like a week ago, right? Or more?
No, I think on Monday. Let me
Okay.
double check.
Well, still, it's interesting. I look at the 1990 calls that you have, and they went from whatever, like $50 to 300.
Yeah, 54 was my initial
Yeah.
entry, and then I sold some at 106, I think, and then I bought it back at 90, 96 average.
Okay, I was just looking at the chart. So they hit 50-ish, it went to 300, 320 today or so. And if you took, so you decided to take in the money 1990s. If you had taken 2250s, where you're buying out of the money, expectation of it hitting this area, which it did, they went from $20 to $80. So, yeah, I mean, yours went 6x pretty much. Whereas if you guessed the 2250s, I'm surprised, is why I'm bringing this up. I'm surprised the 2250 calls only went to $80 from 20. So is it always better to buy way in the money and then just sit on that like you did?
Let me just check when we got in. It was actually on the 25th.
Okay. But yeah, that's a
Wait,
50
what?
to 300. That's a 6x move. Comparing, had you known it was going to go to 2250s, if you had bought the same ones like around, I guess it depends when you buy it.
So I wanted to be close to the money. So it wasn't in the money. I don't think it was when I bought it. Man, I wish I can check that. Let me see. All right, 1 second. I have to change my
Sure,
IB
sure.
settings.
Zoom is over 300.
Oh yeah, so it was just like it was out of the money. So yeah, I was right. It was out of the money just by barely. So when I got those, Greedy was looking at it. He got in. I looked at it, and what determined like that contract was where do I think it's gonna go? So I thought, okay, at least 2,000 was gonna be my target. So the next step was just to find the one that had enough volume that I can take some size in.
Okay,
Now,
so you
I
base
don't
the
like
decision.
going too far out. Yeah, because if you go too far out, right, and let's say it doesn't go to your price, Theta is just gonna just drop that pricing down and continuously until it gets to that price and goes over it and stays there, right?
Yeah, so if this move didn't happen from
CLEU.
2000 to 2250 until next week, you would have been a lot better off holding the 1990s.
Exactly.
Right, right. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. And again, like I didn't know this was gonna happen, right? Like,
Sure, sure.
I'll show you my trade.
Well, I've thought about like long-term puts on Tesla, or UVXY long and calls until end of September for $30 or something. And I was thinking, well, do I take the Tesla UVXY calls at 30 or do I take them here at 20 in the money? And which one will have a better increase going forward?
All right. As you can see there, I did buy it, but I also scalped some out. And then when it came back near my entry, I added more. Right. So my trick is this. It's
RRGB.
like as long as I can mitigate the downside, I'm okay. And as you can see, I scaled out, I forgot how much I scaled out there, but I did scale out a ton just to make sure that if I do get stopped out, I have at least like a 10-point buffer on it. Right. And then the rest, I did scale out again the next day. And that's where, it was like 10 something. And then I bought it again at 90 something.
PSV.
I was at 90. Where is it? 96, 37 is my average.
See
And
that?
then as
Yeah.
you can see, I slowly scaled out. And then the last remaining, contracts, I held on to it because you can't really predict where pricing is going to go. I wish I can tell you where it's going to go definitively in the next 5 days, but we can't, right? The one thing that we
Right.
can do is just mitigate our risk. And if we can just cap our downside, then you just leave the rest. Once it's a free trade, once you have nothing to lose on a trade, what's the point of selling it? You can just keep holding on to it. And another thing that someone brought up, I can just execute these. This is a really good one to just execute and hold on to.
Yeah, and I guess the other question is, since you have 1990s, there's not a lot of volume in that probably today because people are scalping the whatever 2250.
Oh, it's shit.
Right. So you couldn't probably even market order them, right?
Oh no, you can market order them, and because there's still
HGV.
bids, right? And plus, like I do hidden orders, so yeah, there's like no problem. I can actually get executed. Like right now, as we speak, there's what is it? 292s, like 292.50. I can take it.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised people are still buying them so far in the money today.
Barely any volume. How many volume do we have on that? 63 contracts. Most likely people are closing positions.
Yep.
And remember,
That's
it's like
interesting.
data is the biggest problem, right? When you're an option buyer.
Absolutely.
So buying in the money, not a bad idea. I like to buy just like to a level where I know. So if my target is like 2,000, 3,000, sorry. My target was 3,000 in this case. Sorry, 2,000. I went with 1990s just in case if it doesn't even hit my target, I'll still be able to make some money and maybe even hold on to it.
Yep, I gotcha.
And like today's profits was literally just because we bought the dip yesterday on Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't panic. That wasn't Tesla's fault. The market can do whatever it wants, but fundamentals don't lie. Like there's groundwork for it, right? It's numbers. Numbers don't lie. And news like that, you're gonna have that with Tesla. There's a lot of car manufacturers out there that hates them, and there's a lot of them that have a relationship with news, reporters. And the moment something happens with something like Tesla, you're gonna hear it all over the news, and it's been happening their entire time. And to be honest, I think it's a good thing. Even bad publicity is good publicity in this case. I mean, we've heard of every single Tesla that has ever caught on fire. 100% guarantee you on that.
Yeah.
We'll hear about every single Lambo, Ferrari that catches on fire. But do we really hear about the Ford, I don't know, like Pinto or whatever model that ever gets, catches on fire? We really don't. There is a ton of them.
Yeah, or
Right.
Honda Accord or
So-
whatever.
Exactly, right? There's a ton of them that do. I've personally seen like Infinities, on the highway catching on fire. But you never hear about those stories, right? These are the ones that sell for media, right? This is something that is mutually beneficial for media outlets because it's Tesla. It's something that's a hot topic. You'll see a lot of people talking about it. I mean, the guy's a god in the tech industry, in the stock industry. Everything he touches, pretty much turns to gold. So the guy is iconic. So any kind of news on it, it's gonna drive more business to whoever reported it, right?
Sure, sure.
And this is the same with pretty much every industry. There's a reason why companies like Warren Buffett. Why do you think he bought what is it, the
Wall Street
Washington
Journal.
Post, right?
Uh,
It's Washington Post.
yeah, I forget which one he bought actually. I think Bezos bought Wall Street
Bezos
Journal.
bought it too. So, this is a common trend you'll see because if you can control the narrative, you're setting yourself up to succeed, right? And that's why they have lobbyists. That's why Bezos has so much money going into, politicians. It's just how the world, how the game is played.
Oh, sorry, Bezos bought the Washington Post.
Yeah, I forgot what, Warren Buffett. And to be honest, that was a beautiful arrangement because that's why Warren Buffett was so famous. Are there other investors as good as Warren Buffett? Hell yeah. There's people that beat Warren Buffett. What's that dude's name? He's always on CNBC. He had a fund. He was always making 30 or 40% returns, and he closed his fund only because he couldn't guarantee making 30 or 40% returns going forward. I forgot what his name was. Kramer.
You forgot about Kramer? I was about to say Kramer.
Fuck
I forget
no.
about Kramer.
No, I mean he's entertainment. The dude has to come up with picks, right? And if you're in a position where you constantly have to come up with picks, you're gonna be picking anything that moves, pretty much, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I wish every day I can give you guys a nice stock pick that'll just
BBI.
continuously move up, but I can't even find those.
Kramer likes to pump stocks. He's not bad at
VVPR.
pumping them.
Core.
Jim Simon. No. A poor man's
No.
Jim Simon. A real poor man's Jim Simon.
Man, I can't find it. But yeah, if that name ever comes to my head, I'll let you guys know.
Not Larry Kudlow.
Is it Stanley Document or something like that?
Peter Lynch.
No. Anyways, yeah, I'll find it. But yeah, there are people that can outperform him. And he was just smart by using the media. Oh, there he is. That's him. Thank you, Sixer. I'm pretty sure it's him. Don't quote me on it. This was, research a long time ago. Still surprised I kind of remembered. But he was outperforming the markets. I think it was like around 30% return, and he closed his shop. As soon as he wrote a letter to his investor saying, "Hey, I can't guarantee these returns going forward, so I'm just closing down shop." Also because he had enough money to do it on his own. So a successful hedge fund manager, CFA is a must, guys. I mean, 60% of people I worked with have CFAs. And guys, you're up against the best and the brightest. I mean, there are people that really just amazing at the level of, knowledge that they have. And these are teams of people, right? I mean, if you're working at most firms, you want to get in, CFA helps. FRM will get you like an entry level job, like pretty much really, really entry. If you're lucky, you still have to sell yourself at an interview. CFA, you're guaranteed an interview. With a track record, don't forget this too. Okay, guys, keep your trading journal. Take it with you. Your track record is everything. But if you're trading weekly options, you think they're going to hire you? No, they're not. But if you have if you have a portfolio, I don't even care if it's 100 shares. But if you can prove on paper you're buying solid companies and you have a track record of beating the markets, that's going to help. Believe me, it's going to go a long way. There's so many people that are book smarts, but they can't manage their own money. Now, you don't actually need a CFA. I know portfolio managers that don't, right? Now, these are also guys that are in their 50s. They joined the industry at a time where, things were a lot easier. Now it's way more competitive. So you got to do something to stand out. And CFA, I mean, it's the golden standard. Every firm is going to be paying like the same for their analyst, right? So, yeah, again, like these firms don't care about the cost of employment, right? Like as long as they find like the best candidates. I mean, most of these hedge funds, if you go on their websites, they're constantly saying we're hiring, looking for analysts. The guys that can do the grunt work. And they're constantly going to be looking for the best and the brightest. So what are you going to do to stand out?
That is pretty sobering to think about the level of intellect and experience and education and time that these fund managers and everybody put in, and we're playing in the same sandbox. So appreciate that, because we do have to be a little humble here in our positions and not think we're any better than we are.
Yeah, I mean, every day, the best thing I like about my job is every day is different. There's always an opportunity, and we're up against the best and the brightest minds. And not just that, we're up against AIs now. This is the capital markets, guys. The biggest markets, other than like the Forex markets, it's the biggest capital markets, like on the equity side in the world, right? You have the top AIs. Like these guys have teams of people trying to beat the market, and you're literally competing against them on a daily basis. That is amazing. I love that competition. And nothing makes me happier than getting into those plays before, even, those analysts come out with their research reports. Those are amazing.
VVPR.
Also, working in the industry, you know what analysts are going to do. And that's one of the biggest things that's helped me. Some of these plays, you guys already know. Like, I know that another analyst is going to look at this and be like, okay, this is time to upgrade it. And all I have to do is just buy it ahead of them. Same thing with GRWG. That was beautiful. That pullback, we got the better entry than, the two analysts that upgraded them.
And they're typically late on these upgrades, right? By the time they're upgrading, most people are selling. I've noticed. It's like they chase it because it's a secure call once it's already made a significant move, right?
They wait for they wait for breakouts. That's what people are taught to do, is to trade on the breakout. Because again, you got to secure a job. You don't want to upgrade something and then it just continuously tanks to
Right, right.
like HMNY, right? So there is that a little bit of risk to it. So they don't want to make some stupid call, especially when it's going down. Because guys, stocks can get lower. If you think something is cheap, it can get way cheaper. Look at TLRD. Take a look at Hertz. LK. There's so many stocks that looked good on paper, but they truly aren't. And then there's some that are really good, like GME. I don't even I was waiting for like 370. I think I have a price alert at like 370s, but it was holding $4 so well that I just took an entry into it. Yeah, and Sharky, like Sharky says, you'll still get people that, I had one freaking boss. She just destroyed me. She's the reason why I quit. So shout out to her for pushing me into doing this, because every day I just dreaded working, because I'm always a happy person. I just come into work, get my shit done. And I don't know, for some reason she was just micromanaging, like to beat you down, and I can see that. And there was a point where I actually had to fucking I know, we talk amongst our team members, and I know I didn't get the bonus that I deserved. And I recorded that entire conversation. I still remember. I probably have it somewhere. And it was time for it was bonus season. Sat down in your office, and I was like, okay, what do I have to do to get this? And she told me I hit it the next quarter. Well, 2 quarters after. And guess what? Didn't get the bonus I deserved. I could have taken it up since I recorded that conversation. I could have fucking got her fired, but you know what? She was there because of one reason only. Her dad is a portfolio manager too, and more importantly, he has a lot of funds with the bank too. Now that is something that you can't really compete against. And in terms of her knowledge, guys, it's like a high school dropout. Literally, it just made no sense to try and explain anything that I did to her. And yeah, that really, really just killed my entire mentality. And I love what I do. This is everything that I ever wanted to do. And imagine just waking up and just dreading going to work. Didn't want to do that again. And I was like, all right, gotta strategize. So I went heavy into trading. And yeah, that worked out. But sometimes, yeah, you get those hedge fund kids that have way too much money, or they have connections. But ultimately, the guys that are able to perform better and also build relationships, you guys will literally thrive in this environment. And people that are competitive, it keeps you on your toes, guys. Nothing is better than challenging yourself every day.
JEA.
That sense of accomplishment, undeniably, it's the best feeling. Hi, Tash. I worked in M&A, but that was only a short assignment. For me, it was just portfolio management. That's exactly what I wanted to do, and that's my route that I took. But equity analyst was pretty much how I started, and it was actually the best decision. And especially I got lucky. Tech was something that's really competitive. Getting into the tech side, oh god, that's the hardest thing to do. The amount of phone calls, the amount of coffees, networking that you have to do, it's just ridiculous. I still remember most of my VPs coffee orders. Seriously.
BLDR.
Oh yeah, JC. Like you guys know, I told you last night, my first job when I was what, 16, 15 or 16 was McDonald's. $7.40. I'll never fucking forget that. And yeah, I mean, that's how you gotta start, guys. If you believe in yourself, you gotta do everything you can to sacrifice everything to get to where you are. You do realize Elon Musk, this guy is like what, the fourth richest guy in the world now. You do know that in college, he lived on a $1 a day lunch budget. One fucking dollar. He did everything he could to get to where he's at right now. He's even like he's the fourth richest guy in the world, and he's selling his assets. You know, he's selling his property. Like that should tell you something, guys. That it's not just like about the money. It's like if you believe that you can do greater, and I'm pretty sure all of you guys do, or else you guys wouldn't be here. Then really, you know, emphasize like every advantage that you can take it. Optimize whatever you can. And you guys know my number one rule. Like when I buy something, I multiply by 2,000. Do I still like it? I'll buy it. If I don't like it, I don't buy it. Because every dollar you spend, you could literally make 2,000 in your lifetime. I've never blown a trading account because, again, guys, I started with investing, right? It's kind of hard when you time your entry properly. Well, it wasn't even timing entry. I just turned 18 in 2008. So, you know, I was lucky. I was born in 1990. That's pretty much it. And I was in finance. I had two choices. My mom either wanted me to get into politics, which I fucking hated, or, you know, business, which my dad did. So, you know, you're usually going to follow your family's career paths, right? So I was like, yeah, business works. Because at that time, you know, my dad was retired. He was happy. He literally, like, the only thing he does is wakes up every morning. He has a guy that runs the company, so he just calls the CEO there, talks to him, sets up everything that he has to know, and that's it. Goes back to reading the Times Magazine. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, fuck, I want that. So yeah, it was just business. And I think it was in high school. We had one of those, you know, those competitions where it's like you get like 100K account simulation and you have to make money, right? And yeah, that was like, holy shit, this is amazing. I had like zero knowledge and I was doing good. At the time, I did think I was going to be like fucking billionaire by like 25, but that's not the case. The more money you have, the easier it is to lose. So you have to really diversify it. I started with 10K RR. Again, it was student loan money. I was supposed to repay it back, but that was literally the only thing I had left.
JEA.
So I was like, fuck it. I'm not going to pay it. Decided to put into Apple.
BIOX.
What were the interest rates for the student loan money?
5.5% at that time. We'll never forget that.
Play.
And guys, you have to set yourself up in a position to not fail, right? So, I mean, yesterday I told, okay, most of you guys weren't there, so let me just post it. This is a dangerous amount of buying power for a short-term account. It's way too much. So, what I do is fuck it. I'll just move it back to toss. It just doesn't make sense to have this much. I'm gonna probably get myself into a stupid situation, and instead, I'll just take that money and just put it into investments, right? Yeah, that's with margin. Right, so I don't want that exposure. So yeah, I'm actually just thinking how much I should put into DOS.
Yo, when you switch that amount over, does it take longer to clear? You know what I mean? It's gotta be slower, right, to clear all the money through the
Not really.
the ACH or no?
It's the same thing, same
Same thing.
procedure. They just work a little bit faster.
They work faster, you say? You got your own personal
top of the
assistant.
priorities list, right?
Just switch it all over, lower the fees, and then diversify.
Every country has wire transfers. Yeah, and I mean, well, except for sanctioned countries, I don't think they have wire transfers. But yeah, you just want to set yourself up. Don't set yourself up to fail. If you have too much buying power, if you have too much exposure to capital, you're gonna fuck up one day. So try and move some money around. And one of the biggest things is have multiple accounts. Can't really fuck up if you're trading on one account, right? And that kind of helps me out too. I was close to blowing my, Calmex account on AWX, and that was, a big mistake that I made.
DL.
Was that some penny stock?
Sorry?
AWX, what is that? Some penny stock?
Yeah.
I got rotated by Guy Gentle.
Guy Gentle.
Yeah, he bought the entire float. Yeah, Pizzo, I enjoy what I do and helping out. There's an intrinsic value in that. Plus, I mean, what more can I do with my life? I've done everything that I humanly thought I could do. I tried retirement. It doesn't work for me. I have ADHD. I can't just, and like I said, there's only so many days you can sit around on a beach drunk before you get, like skin cancer.
Guy Gentle trying to get the only board seat in that stock, huh? In that company.
It's like a golf course.
I hate
GG.
golfing.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
you
I
should
just
be a
can't do it. I
professional
know it's so
golfer.
difficult. It is actually difficult. I'm not good at it. I just, I don't know. I can't do it.
I need to try
I
playing
like
golf.
things
I've
that
never
are so
played.
challenging, like stuff that I love. Cliff diving. That's something I like. I don't want to do skydiving. I will eventually. Just I don't want to die yet. I don't want to take that risk of
I don't
even
wanna
putting
die
myself
yet.
into that. Imagine all this work just to
Yeah,
die.
just to die in a freaking accident. Yeah, the parachute doesn't, the parachute doesn't
Ye-
come up.
Yeah, pilot license is actually on my to-do list. But right now, I mean, it's like being Mike Tyson at his prime. You just don't stop. We don't know how
Don't do
long this
those.
market's going to
Don't do
continue.
those
I don't
crazy
know how
things.
long I'm going to be like lucky for. Sometimes I feel like I'm lucky. I don't know. I don't think I'm as smart as my P&L is showing me. To be honest, I never thought this was possible. Never in my wildest dreams. Even when I had those compound interest charges, I don't think I've thought this could have been possible.
For sure. Definitely, you need some luck in the markets because it could all be red now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right?
someone actually taught me that.
If Powell didn't step up, it could all be red. Who cares, right? It's just it. Everyone's just gonna short it.
Well, we can make money both ways, which is the
Mhm.
good thing. But actually, I never thought of myself as lucky. I'm horrible at casinos. I'm seriously the worst person you can ever take to a casino. If you just sit beside me, you're gonna lose money. I'm pretty sure. And we've tested this theory out multiple times with other friends.
No, don't go to
Um,
the casino, please,
yeah,
guys.
it's pretty
Don't go to
bad. I've never considered myself a lucky person. And then I told that to one person. One guy's like, um,
gambler's
fuck, I
fallacy. It's
forgot.
all
He gave me
gambler's
such a good
fallacy. Don't
line.
go to the casino. You're better off playing spy calls in. You know what I mean?
He's
On
like,
options.
yeah, you pretty much are. He's like, luck comes to those who try. And I was like,
No,
holy
no,
shit,
no,
that made sense. So yeah, the more attempts you make, and you guys see me, not all my trades are fucking amazing runners. Some of them don't move as much,
no. Don't go
right?
to the casino. No,
Like
please don't
I'm
go to the
still holding
casino.
what's it called, CGC, right?
Listen, in the casino, right? They manipulate the environment to keep you playing.
They
It's the free
manipulate
drinks.
everything, dude.
Yeah, they throw you off your
Well,
game.
trading
And
is the same thing, you know that, right? Like literally, look at this. Everything is fucking colorful. They're making it look like it's a casino. They're making it easier to buy and sell.
yeah,
Every
but they don't
platform
pump the
looks like a
air,
game.
and they don't like
Sorry?
wake you up in the middle of the night. They don't
Trading
pump.
forex, it does.
No. That's you waking yourself up. They don't wake you up. That's what I'm saying. You could be sleeping in the hotel, and they will wake you up.
That's true. Well, trading is like gambling. I mean, I play poker. That I don't consider as a gamble. It's literally probabilities. And probabilities is not gambling. It's math.
I'm pretty
That's
good
pretty
at
much it.
poker, but I
And
still.
with something like poker, guys, there's a lot of skills that you can actually acquire by trading. Playing something like poker. One of the most important things is the mentality. That mentality that you get by like poker traders are amazing traders. I will hands down like have no fear teaching any poker player how to trade stocks. He doesn't even have to know what the fucking name of the stock is. Literally, they'll still be able to make money just because they have that proper mindset. Psychology is what makes you like serious money. And like I said, like we can joke about it, but we can literally trade. Like most of us, me, Cypher, Tony, the guys that are older, Greedy, Sharky, most of us that have been around the group, Johnny, we can trade anything. Eyes closed. We don't even need to know the name of the ticker and still be profitable.
I heard my name, TJ.
Yes, sir. I was just explaining, we can literally trade anything. You can just hide the chart. You can hide the dollar amount. You can just give us a chart and we'll trade it and still be able to make turn a profit. And that's literally comes down to your psychology, right? Put yourself into those situations.
It
by the
could
way,
be a random number generator just producing a random chart. It's still tradable, right?
Exactly.
Look at this. I'm not sure actually.
And risk tolerance. Like you guys see, I stop out. Then there's sometimes that I don't stop out. Like yesterday, remember when I was trying to short? I think it was the 3,000 calls. I forgot. Imagine if I didn't stop out, I would have been fucked. And then there's like today, Tesla went down, and I didn't stop out, even though it went like $6 against my position. Right, so you have to have that like ability to determine like, okay, is this a good one to stop out at? Am I buying at the right price? Do I see that it's going to go back up to my average? And again, those are skill sets that you're just going to acquire by doing this day in, day out. The moment I take a vacation, I feel like I lost that mojo. Oh, and I have that one big rule. After a huge day, the next day, size down. Do not overtrade. Do not do anything aggressive. I've noticed that's when I get the most cockiest and end up doing
SJT.
some stupid mistake.
Yeah.
Also, don't trade hungover.
Yeah. You got to be at 100% capacity. Whenever you're trading, this isn't, a game. This is real life. This is your money. You're putting it on the line. So, it's not a job where you can just show up hungover. This requires like your entire, I guess, like, concentration.
Yeah, the day I lost the most on Tesla when I was shorting it from 300 to 330, I was actually getting on a plane, going through TSA, all that stuff. I was on my phone, and I just felt like, oh, I got to take puts, got to take puts. When I landed, I think it was at like 380 that day, and basically blew up account one day.
Yeah, avoid that urge. There's you have to be so disciplined in this game, and it doesn't come easy. I wasn't a disciplined person. I mentioned when we did that lesson on, personal finance. I wasn't in the beginning. I really wasn't. Like I told you guys, I made a shit ton of money selling cars, used cars, and after me spending all that money, I had like 10,000 left, which I was just gonna pay student loans. I had a job, so I was like, okay, I don't care. I'll just pay it off. And yeah, I wasn't really good with money, but the markets will humble you down, and also it'll help you improve mentally. Like, before I used to care what people think. Now I don't give a fuck about what anyone thinks. And I think that's like the best thing ever, Before, shit, like even when I had to go shopping, I'd like, dress up for that. But now, shit, I'd be the guy in a, I don't know, like a $5 black tee.
I'm seeing a couple of people ask if it's worth building up to 25K in your account. It's definitely worth building that up. You'll just have so much more options.
And as soon as you get to 25K, here's what you guys do. You put it into large caps, really good growth stocks so that you never set yourself up to lose.
And then you wait.
Yeah, and you do it again. If you're able to do it the first time, you can do it again.
The problem, people can't wait.
Yeah, again, gotta be
So much-
patient. Compounding, dudes.
Right? And he must have sold it for a loss. Apple, what is it now? 505? What is it at?
502.40.
Yeah,
All-time high.
$2.99 sold for a loss, Apple. Because they can't wait.
Have like realistic goals. Every day, you guys know, like my P&L, my goal is to hit like 2 mil, and every day that's my new goal, right? Before it was just $3 a share. That's how I started. Every day, no matter what I'm doing, I just wanted to make $3 a share. Cypher, you probably remember that back in the day too. After I took that huge loss, the only thing that mattered to me was building my account. A was to hold on to large caps, and
CLEU.
B was to make sure that I can capitalize $3 a day on a daily basis. Some days I'd size up a bit, some days I'd size down, but as long as I can take like $3 a day, per share, then I was happy. And that's how I kind of just grew to this level. Now, yesterday I had a really good day. Does that mean I'm going to increase my my target? No, I'm not. Like, you have to keep to a stable target, build up, like make sure that the target is so easy to be like achieved that then you're gonna like increase it. Don't like just on a weekly basis increase your target. You're just gonna end up setting yourself up to do stupid trades to hit some target that you probably can't hit consistently, at least.
TJ, the idea of $3 a day, you said, how does that translate? I mean, I would think you would want to grow a percentage rather than because it depends. Like if you're trading Tesla, $3 is easy, right?
So, well, for me, it's like with a bigger account, all you really have to capitalize on is dollar per share, right? So if buying power isn't an issue, what matters is per share gains, right? When you're growing your account, you're going to be looking at those percentage gainers, right? But to be honest, when you're day trading, the only thing you
PTAC.
should be really focusing on is how much dollar per share you can take home and have that target hit those targets. That's the most important thing that's changed for me, is not trying to capitalize, like 10% a day or something like that. No, for me, it's like, am I able to at least hit, I started with $3 a day, then moved it up higher and higher until it just doesn't make sense to do it that way anymore. Have to go
TJ,
back to
do you risk 1 for 2?
So I hit 1 for 1 way more often than I hit 1 for 2, but my target's always going to be, I don't touch anything unless I see 3 to 1.
No, 1
Yeah.
for 3. Lose 1, gain 3.
Yeah, and I look for extreme situations, right?
Well, that's how
I don't
that's
play
that's better.
chop. I wait for the best opportunities. Like, remember when Tesla was just literally choppy and I literally did nothing. I had a position, held it, stuck to my stop, and then just waited until it finally ripped yesterday, right? So yeah, you just got to be cautious. Like, most of the time, you will end up making money if you just learn how to stop losing money. Like, guaranteed, go through your P&L. Imagine if you didn't take those losses. Imagine you took 10% of the losses that you did. You'd be fucking up. You'd be like killing it to this day. And again, like, some people likes to justify stuff by thinking, oh, it wasn't my fault. Oh, it just tanked on me. No, it is your fault. You're like, who else are you going to blame? This is your trading. This is your money. A. B, like, this is all on you. You're pulling that trigger. So if you can't really control your emotions, it's not going to help. Eventually, you're just going to end up losing.
Yeah, I just want to add on to that. That was actually something that helped me out immensely. If you remember from the beginning, you were telling me to target 30 cents PTs, and I was having trouble doing that. But if you can't do that, you won't catch the dollars, and slowly it just kind of builds up towards it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
to add to that, sorry about that, TJ. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I wanted to say was, a lot of people, when they first start off, they blow up 1 account, 2 accounts. They might not even blow up an account. And I just wanted to remind everyone, like, losses are normal. Like, don't be scared to lose some. What we try to do as traders is to limit our drawdown days as compared to our wins. And over time, that will build up your account.
Yeah, like, it's just common sense. Lose small, win big. And guys, we all get into situations where we freeze up, and that happens because you're using too much size. It's that simple. Start small, build your account slowly. This is the time. If you're starting with a small account, this is when you can learn your lessons. Doesn't mean you have to fucking blow your account to learn a lesson, right? I see a lot of guys, on like Twitter and shit. They're like, oh, I blew like 5 accounts before I became successful. Yeah, those are the same fucking guys that are charging $300 so you can listen to them. And obviously, if they felt that they were so confident about their ability, to be profitable, why would they waste their time, charging $300, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I'm not shy to say that I was very bad with my risk management when I first started off. There would be plays where I would just go 100% all in, like, and not even do my due diligence. And yeah, like, that's just me being fully transparent. And once I recognized those mistakes and started properly, like, managing my risk, that's where I saw and realized the most growth in my trading path.
Yeah, and overanalyze everything. There is always something in a trade you could have done better. Always. There's like, I think the Dream Team knows this lesson. Every single trade, you can learn something from it, and it's a valuable lesson. And yeah, like, you really do have to be cautious when you begin. You can't lose money. Every dollar you're losing now is costing you $2,000 later. Just remember that.
Wow.
So like every dollar multiplied by 2,000, that's how much you're fucking losing today by doing that stupid shit. So don't do stupid shit. If you make trading errors, like I have too, some I can't turn around. I just take a quick loss.
Yeah, I highly recommend TraderView.com as well, just for those trades that you might not have caught yourself. TraderView has phenomenal statistics to tell you what time you're doing well, what kind of float stocks you're doing well on, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, TraderView is hands down the one thing I tell you guys to pay for. I'm not telling you guys to pay for any other service. Everything is readily available. You don't have to be spending money on, anything really. Like everything is readily available and you just have to find it, right? SEC filings alone has all the information that you ever need. So what's the next step? TraderView. That's the one thing that you guys do have to have. That'll step your game up. Now, that's the only one I trust. I don't trust, like, I have a winning strategy. I make money. The last thing I want to do is fucking, input all my trading data into some place that I don't trust, right? Because your account numbers and stuff are there, names are there, they have your card number, they pretty much know you. So that's why I don't go with any other trading journal company. TraderView, I'm not the biggest guy using that platform. There's guys with tons of money. I mean, S&B Capital even uses TraderView, right? Yeah, and you don't have to go with the best package. The silver package is like like hands down. Like I'd say like that's the one that you want to go for. Now, when you get better, when you start making money, obviously, you can go with the gold one, but silver is plenty.
Hey, so sorry to interrupt during this lesson, but hopefully you guys followed. So kind of I called out TDoc, Nvidia, Roku, and Facebook, and obviously channel was kind enough to confirm some of the thesis that I had, and hopefully you guys took the trades. Because just look, when we looked at Nvidia 2 days ago, it was kind of just consolidating, and then today it just kind of went parabolic. Facebook was called out on the same day. And I think Options Player was a champion on that one.
Yeah, honestly, good job, guys. That is crazy. Holy shit! I just looked at Nvidia.
Yeah, and then I think out of all of these trades that I took, they're all positive. But the Tesla one was really the biggest one for us.
Tesla's actually holding here with 3,100 on the bid.
Guys, I am impressed. Man, we got a solid team, and believe me, we have a few members that works in investment banking too. They'll tell you, like, people we work with don't have the returns that we do. Like, our plays are so like high quality, it's crazy.
This is hilarious. One of my friends that trades Forex texted me yesterday and was like, dude, I don't know how you can do stocks. Forex is where it's at. And I just saw like he posted something on Instagram and he was like, finally had my first profitable week in 2 years.
Oh my God. That's so fucked. Yeah. Every time someone tells me Forex, the easiest line, tell them, hey, if you're serious about it, Google how many people have actually retired trading Forex.
Dude, I just died laughing.
all the scammers in the UK. They're like, yeah, become a millionaire. Like all stealing people's money and stuff.
Yep. And I got lucky. I work at a firm that has everything. Like we have desks on everything, every single asset class, they have it, right? So I got to talk to
TSV.
some people that are on the future side, on the FX side, and guys, like this is not like they're laughing. 80 or 90% of that volume is just institutional volume, and on purpose, I will tell you definitively. I know this answer because he actually told me, and I've seen him do it too. He will make sure to run stops just because he knows that majority of the other market participants are doing the same. You do realize like most of those guys, like the institutions, they aren't just like day trading it. They really aren't. Like they have positions that are already in profits and like tons of profits. And they're
Yeah, they'll
using
screw you
so
in the
much
bin and the
size.
ass.
Sorry?
I said they'll screw you in the bin and the ass if
Yeah.
you're day trading.
And they're trading based on fundamentals, right? It all comes, it's like it trickles down, right? So we have economists that will send us reports like the ones I still give you guys today. That helps every single division, right? That is pretty much how we kind of get all of our intel and stuff. Like, macros are really complex. There's so much moving pieces. It's not easy. You can't do it alone. We have teams of that. Larger institutions have entire teams that are just dedicated to that. Our firm also, it's a bank, it's a retail bank. So they have everything. They literally have the entire market, everything that you can think of, they offer, right? Now, when you're working at a place like that, you're going to get exposure to every other type of trader, bond traders, equities, derivatives. And the one thing that I can tell you is that it's the capital that they have at their disposal is what keeps them on top and being smart with it. And Forex, guys, we have no skills when it comes to Forex, believe me. Oh, well, we can time something like Brexit. Yeah, like those are easy. Like when there's some kind of economic like event, yes, you can make money on Forex.
I literally was just like, dude, Forex is it's a manipulated market. Why? I tried getting him into stocks and I tried so hard, but he was like, I can't, what did he say? I don't know how like to find good stocks. Like, I don't know how, like, it takes too long for him to find good plays.
Because there's no edge. Okay, so when it comes to Forex, there's two strategies that I know is that are highly profitable. One requires a shit ton of
DL.
capital. The other requires you to have really good risk management. So the shit ton of capital, it's all based on spreads, right? So they will literally channel a play and make profits within that channel the entire time until the channel breaks, and they'll create another channel, and it just continues on like that. Then there's the other type of traders that are based on like macros, right? And literally, those are the two most profitable strategies, but the macros take time. Most people don't have the buying power to wait so long. And one bad wick, you're probably going to blow up with those, 300 to 500 times leveraged, platforms, right?
NSYS.
And yeah, Forex people have turned it into like a pyramid scheme, right? So one of those MLM companies. Oh, Tesla's tanking. Let's see. Come on, I just wanted to go down a little bit lower.
Same.
If my order is ready.
To be honest, this might be a continuation down though. It has been
Yeah,
consolidating in that area for so
I
long
can see a
today.
short-term bounce. I don't think it's gonna like last.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's how companies work, right? Everyone's gonna try and sell you a dream. No one wants to tell you the truth. The truth is, it's gonna take you at least 3 years to get your shit together, because this is a mental game. And like, come on, you've been living for at least 18 years of your life. How easy was it to change your discipline? Most people, like, until I started trading, I was never disciplined. There was no way I could have even like controlled even my spending habit. Um, and one thing that these groups won't tell you is that it is going to take you at least 3 years, but they can't tell you that, because the moment you know that, you're going to do the math. You're like, okay, am I going to pay $270 a month for 3 years?
PSV.
Yeah, getting rich quick schemes never work. Most of those forex companies, they're set up as MLMs, right? So multi-level marketing. You guys know how those schemes work, right? It's important to know how these schemes work, so then you don't get sucked into it. It's kind of like timeshares. Right? So it's a pyramid scheme. It is. They have a fancy word for it now. Multi-level marketing makes it sound like it isn't a pyramid scheme, but it technically is.
I think that's what my friend got sucked into. He was promoting this like trading program with like a discount code and everything.
Called a sunken cost fallacy. That's what we call it. Your friend is in a sunken cost fallacy, right? He's been schemed. He's in a pyramid scheme, and he does not want to pull his money out and lose. Can't admit defeat.
Yeah, so that's the one thing too about psychology too, right? Like when you have so much invested in something, the last thing you want to do is take a loss, right? So a lot of people don't give up when they're doing something wrong because they think that they did so much, it's not worth it, right? You'll see that in trading too. Like that's why some of these companies, actually 90% of the companies I own, I don't know the name of the product. I don't know like what the fuck the product does. I have like a working knowledge of what they're doing, but literally I just look at the books.
GBLI.
Numbers don't lie, people do. And my opinion is as well, right? So I don't want to be biased thinking that, hey, this is the next biggest shit, when it could quite possibly not be the biggest shit, right? Like HMNY, the only reason why our team was able to make a shit ton of money on it and short it all the way to the ground was so simple, because we weren't opinionated. We didn't take what the market thought, what everyone else thought. We looked at the books, we saw that cash burn rate, and we knew it wasn't sustainable. And those numbers, they don't lie. Look at HMN now, right?
So you will play the chart on the upside, right? When you see it curling, that's when you sell it, right? And that's when you short it. That's what you guys said. Because I wasn't here for that.
Oh, you guys should have been here. I think the older members.
MDGS.
You guys remember HMNY?
I know Sawyer made a lot of money
Yep,
for that.
the 250 reverse split. All we did, guys, was just short it. You could short it at any point and make 100% pretty much. It was just the easiest trade. That's what made most of our accounts, by the way. Like Zach Morris, he made the biggest gains. Like his first big gain was HMNY shorting it. Killer
Zach
team,
Morris.
all of us. Like we've we all grew from that one trade. That one trade set us up so nice that nothing else could compete. Like you can just keep constantly adding on to it. That's all we did. I just fucking maxed out buying power by just trading something like HMNY.
I think that was the day
Nice.
TradeNet stopped letting us these short floats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone just banged.
Everybody bangs. They went fucking bankrupt on that day. And that's when they changed. After that, we can't use the CFD broker anymore. Because remember, the one thing about HMNY, it was continuously tanking. So they had the uptick rule. But with CFD brokers, you have no uptick rule. You're going to short on the bid price. And you can take unlimited. Guys, imagine this. There's only 100 shares on the bid. You can put an order for 10,000 shares and you get filled instantly. No slippage. That's how amazing that platform was when you get the directions right. So that's what that account really made us. But again, we had all of our members messaging, like we literally emailed them out every single morning, giving them a list of stocks to add onto there so that we can purposely short it down.
I remember that.
Yep. And as a team, we fucking killed it. I mean, we, since we're the customers, we're like, we were able to set the
BVPR.
tone. Like we set the pace for them. We told them what we wanted to trade on their platform, and it is a CFD broker. That's what they're supposed to do. And
So
they make
that's
money
why
both
they
ways,
don't.
right? So, yeah.
Wait, they lost money from you guys, so that's why they don't
Oh,
want to
yeah.
do it no more.
But again, we're just a small group. They have like 200 other groups using their platform, right? So, for us, yeah, we're making money, but they're still making their money from the other like 92%. They stopped doing a lot of shit, switched us to equities, all that shit, only because of how much money we were making compared to like, like everyone else. We abused that service. It took me about 7 years to make my first milli.
How long is it?
7 years?
Oh.
$1 million in trading profits, like cumulative, or $1 million in assets?
Trading profits because, well, the thing is that, every time I had equity in my property, I'd literally use that to get more buying power into trading. And I was like leveraged, but again, like I was up on my positions. I just used the
BCDA.
leverage to buy more positions. And at that time, like with Obama, all the market did was literally go up. We had 2 slight corrections that were like 10, 15% max. We had that issue with what was it? Greece. That was the biggest one. That took like 3 months. That's it. And everything else was just smooth sailing. So, at that time, it was easier to use, like max out your buying power. I think at like,
GBLI.
buying power is like 5-1, right? So I was
PSV.
pretty much at 4-1. Most of my trading career. And I traded a lot of IPOs, right? Facebook IPO did me good. Baba did me good. There's so many IPOs that I traded that
Oh damn!
really
You got
helped.
in on the mega cap IPO.
Yeah, only mega caps. At that time, that's all I touched. Only the best ones.
What did you get Facebook at? I know it dropped like to like $15.
Yeah, it
or
dropped
something.
about 15% the first week. And then I was like, fuck, why did I make this stupid decision? But at the time, I was an investor. So I was like, I'm just going to hold on to it. Nowadays, I would have just, shorted it. But at that time, I didn't have the ability to short. Most of those brokers are just useless, especially for IPOs. The only broker that has shares is the CFD broker, Comex. That's the only reason why I still have it.
Comex fills as many shares as you want. Is what you're saying?
Yeah,
Even if it's
some of my
compulsive.
IPO plays, I mean, it goes lower. It just, as long as you can stick to your fundamentals, you'll always be okay, guys. That's the one thing. I'm not scared about what my one single position or even 10 of my positions do. I've had huge drawdowns. We had a correction in the tech side. I was up like 80 something percent, and then my entire portfolio went down to around like, I think it was like 60 something, right? And then now look at it again. Now, like, obviously I took those opportunities to add on to plays, and now I'm up even higher, right? So you're going to have corrections. It's just part of investing. You can't time everything, and you can't just like be like, oh yeah, I'm a good trader, so I'm going to scale out over here, and then as soon as it goes lower, I'm going to buy it again. Like, the amount of trades that we're taking, we can't have, be like selective and be like, okay, yeah, this is going to work out. Sometimes when I try to time entry and exits on long terms, I end up forgetting to buy back, like Wix, WIX. That is my hugest miss this year. The amount of research I put into it, like, I knew definitively where the stock was going to go. And guess what? I didn't fucking buy it after I got stopped out. And I chased it. Now I have a position in 200 and something. And it sucks. So yeah, as much as we want to time like every entry on every single equity, I realize it's much easier just to have a basket of trades that have gone down and just add on to them when you see a deal in the marketplace. And as long as nothing changed fundamentally on those companies. I mean, CGC was amazing, but again, I could have used that money to do something else with it. But yeah, we got the lowest price on CGC. We fucking like nailed it on that one. 20 was my target. We got to 20 and then came right back down. I should have added at 16, but yeah, didn't.
Let's see Tesla here. My short entry didn't get filled. I'm so mad.
Thank you, Aiden. I'm really selective in my stock selection. Believe me, there are companies that are so good, and I still say no because I have like a strict criteria. And again, my swing trades aren't just based on one strategy. I have multiple strategies. The ones that I'm really confident on, you guys already know. You'll hear it in my voice. AYX, I'd wait for a pullback. Stuff on a breakout. Too much risk.
PSV.
I hope people short Big C for that. That nothing is better than people going in on the short side.
Short
That
squeeze.
would be good.
Short squeeze.
Yep.
Really, people shorting off an article on what was that website? Seeking Alpha. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I still don't like Tesla. I don't see momentum. Volume's okay, but momentum's my concern. I'll take like a smaller entry. I really think this is going to go down, actually. I think we should be on the short side.
Yeah, I told you I was gonna short it from once I saw that little doji, and I just didn't get filled. That would have been nice.
Yeah, we're not shorting Big C, but he's saying if they are shorting, it could be a good thing in the long run because of the short squeeze. Right, that one doesn't have that many shares outstanding, so
Exactly. That's what I like about it. I think I'm gonna call Big C, call the IR department.
Where do you get the phone numbers for these things?
Oh, on their website.
Can you'll be like, oh, I'm an investor? Like, how do you? Or you just ask them questions like you're a customer.
I'm an investor. I'm a shareholder. I'll show them how many shares I have, and I'm like, this is my biggest concern. This is what your float is. Take that advantage. Like, use it while you can, while it's under lockup
NSYS.
to, come up with some pump PR. Well, not pump PR, but not the same words, but same concept, pretty much.
Can you call Rocket while you at it?
You guys can call them, right? Like, it's like they're supposed to answer. There's a law for this. Like, that's why they have an investors relationship department, right? All of you guys should call. Have you guys not really ever
GBLI.
called one of your the companies that you're holding for
Hell no, I
clarification
should
on
have
something?
though. I should have.
Are you serious? When I have something that's missing, like a missing key piece of information, first thing I do is call them. Who else knows about the company more than themselves? And believe me, most of those guys are really nice people.
Penny stocks, Sharky said.
Oh God, I could never get a hold of a penny stock IR team.
It's like, wait, we have an office? There's like two employees.
IGC,
The CEO
IGC. Can
and
you
his
imagine?
friend.
It's like, sorry, I just have to put this kid to sleep. Give me 1 second.
I want to go long so bad, but I'm gonna hold my hand.
See, I'm so glad we didn't go long there.
Yeah,
Now we can probably take it. Like the 2050s have some good volume. I think 2250s.
I just don't think we hold here.
If I can get an entry at 20s, I'll try it.
Yeah, that's more appealing. Like maybe closer to 2250. Stop out just under, but I didn't want to do it that high.
I mean, here's the thing. If it fails, what do? We just fucking short it. Reverse the trade.
Yeah, I'm liking like the idea to short more.
Yeah, me too. I like the idea to short it. Just this is at support range, so I'm not gonna short it here just in case it bounces. Now, if it doesn't bounce and it breaks here, like the 2250s, we know this is gonna, start going down.
PSV.
So slowly scale into the, on the short side. I'll sell calls. Oh yeah, and guys, if you're ever looking for IR, like the phone number or any information, Google, guys. Just Google the ticker name, space IR. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Is there like an IV expiration per premium per stock scanner somewhere? So like per dollar amount,
Wait,
say
is
like
this Big C's? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
say like a stock is $20, but the premium at the money is $1. Is there some scanner like that, or is there some formula for that to try to find that out? Because I think that would be perfect to play on a Friday. You just sell the
Wait, what do you
calls.
mean by that? Like to see where premium is, like in the pricing? That's pretty much it.
Yeah, but compare the
Yeah.
premium you get to the share price. So and then you would sell calls and you would buy the shares, in increments of 100 to cover if you think it's gonna go in the money. So pretty close in the money, like either the same strike
Yeah, you're
at
asking
the
about
money
like
or
the
one
time
out.
value, right?
Yeah, but like I'm saying per premium you get compared to per strike. You know what I mean? So like if you get $1 out of 20, that's 5%, right? Is there any way to find the best like percentages of like weeklies?
This video will show you, but there's that one.
Oh no, I know how it works. I'm saying like to scan whatever stocks though. Oh yeah, JDA. Yeah, the IV. How do you scan that IV? Like IV on a Friday.
Oh, IV? Like scanning IV? That's
Yeah.
easy.
Oh, Tesla is about a fail, I think.
What platform are you using?
I'm using TOS now. So you would want to scan on Friday, right? On
Scan it
expiration.
anytime,
Yeah, but
right?
for like the
You have
weeklies, you're
real-time
playing
data.
the weekly near expiration, and you're playing inflated like
Yeah, but
premium.
that's the entire concept of selling. Like you're selling high IV.
Mm-hmm.
You sell high
Yeah,
IV, buy low IV,
the
right?
high IV, and you buy the
So
shares if it comes close to it. You know what I mean?
yeah, so pretty much anything in tech, retail, airlines, they're gonna have higher IV.
Oh, I
There's a
see.
lot
I
of
see.
risk in that business, right?
Yeah, the
But yeah,
airlines are
if
really
you
good on.
want to like scan it, you can do it on Toss. Let me quickly pull it up.
ADXS.
Actually, hold on. I gotta take this Tesla trade. If someone is free, see if you guys can just pull this up.
Bang!
Boom. Shouldn't have sold so close to the money. I should have went a little bit further.
Took some off. That's $10 a contract.
Yep, easy money.
PSV.
Actually, you know what? This is one of like this is a pretty easy play. You know what? I see buying pressure coming in.
All right, all right. SRNE, I think it's a good one, but this one moves so slow, right? But let me double check the expirations. Oh yeah, see, that's why it doesn't have the weekly. That's why the IV is so inflated. Yeah, we need weeklies. We can't play monthlies. We want the data decay to eat away. Yeah, you want
You
the
can
slow
pretty
moving.
much do that on any stock. You know that, right? Just
Yeah, but
go like
playing on
3 standard
Friday.
deviations
Oh, okay.
off of whatever the stock's trading at. You make 100% return on pretty much.
So far, they're resisting 2250.
But you know what I mean? You can't be playing too many. Well, I can't be playing too many Tesla. You have shares, right? So you're fine. I need to be able to buy the shares just in case. You know, when it comes like within $1, that's when you like buy the shares. If it does that, right? That's your plan B.
I kind of want to add back on right now, but I'll wait. Hey, Johnny, are you
There, I
still
just
on right
posted
now?
it.
Here's another target 2230. I see with this H pattern.
Yep, locked and loaded.
I should have
GBLI.
added. Guys, we're approaching that 2230 target on Tesla. Don't forget, this might be a good spot to take some off. Bang, target. This is beautiful. Took some more off there.
VVPR.
What an easy trade. Holy.
Yeah, I knew we should just stick to the short side. Dude, that was beautiful.
Yeah, great call.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, we're melting.
I'm gonna take some off here. Yeah, I'll take some off. Volume's pretty big, so that's why I'm closing it.
MORF.
$2,100 target for the perfect split.
Miss Princess, get on voice if you can. You've been calling out a bunch of great plays.
All right. I hope that was a really good cover. Fuck, that was the easiest money.
Dude, I fucking called it. It was easy. It was so easy.
It was too easy.
It was just constant H patterns.
Great job, you guys.
Thank you.
BBI.
I went long on it just because we probably are gonna bounce here. Man, what a beautiful melt.
I should have flipped it just for like that little scalp there.
Yeah, I flipped it because I was just like, this is a huge retracement. Plus, we're at the 2220 level. We pretty much killed ATR.
Yeah, I don't know if it's still worth it for me to go long right now.
I don't think so. I think we can reshort this move though. I'm just gonna scalp out of this and then reshort.
Yeah, that's what I was just waiting for. See if we can form another H.
CTRM.
What time frame are you looking at for those H patterns?
The 1 minute.
Thank you.
PSV.
I'm gonna probably take another reshort right here.
Yeah, I shorted it too.
I'm gonna take a little break.
Who's moving up? I think this is a long. It might be a long. Like we have like a double. Well, a head and shoulder on a 1 minute on QQQ. This could be the bottom on it, and then we start moving back up. Also, SPY is actually doing the opposite of QQQ, and I think staying on the long side is a little bit better.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll try to hop on later, but if I don't, best of luck to you guys, and I'll catch you guys all Monday.
Thank you, bro. Catch you on Monday.
Yeah, take care, buddy.
I'm looking at the 2250s. I want to see if I can get a little lower.
Boom.
Nice reverse, man. Nice reverse. I need to be more agile on those reverses.
GBLI.
Oh, this is why I love it. We made the money going down and back up. I'm gonna miss Tesla. This price point was just perfect. Oh no, I'm trading really small today. Tape reader, I have a rule. When you have a good day, next day, don't trade too much.
HCDI.
Come on. QQQ is doing a little bit better, but I want to see it break out over here.
BBI.
Could be setting up another H here. Just be careful. Unless it can break back over 2240 here.
Ah, look at that big C. All those people, shout out to everyone trying to short it. That short squeeze was nice. See if I can squeeze it a bit more.
There we go, Tesla.
Boom. Ah, I love money.
We are killers on this stock. Damn, if that candle closed over 2250, I would have been full bullish.
CBRL.
Yeah, and guys, that was just 100% on the long side. That's crazy.
We might consolidate here for a little before another move.
Guys, you know, even yesterday, like that news article, that was the best thing that could ever happen. You know, it literally tanked. We bought that bottom, and guys, it's went from like 2160s all the way up to like 2300s. That is crazy. Which is why, you know, we made a shit ton of money yesterday.
You talking about Tesla?
Sorry?
You talking about Tesla?
Yep.
Yeah, that was an old article though, right?
Not the article, sorry, like the car, someone crashing because they were watching TV.
The police cruiser. That was such an old event. It's gotta love these media people.
Oh, it's coming down here.
Yeah, it's following QQQ. Now let's see. Should I add or stop? I don't want to add, but I want to see if we break low of day first on the 2250 calls.
PSV.
Did I short Tesla through puts? So I sold Tesla calls. That's how I did it. I sold the 2250s, and then, you know, I was like, shit, it's too close, but covered at around $10, and then went long, covered around 18 to 20, and I still have about 60% left. Like, you know, for me, it's if buying power isn't an issue, I kind of have to go closer in the money to really capitalize on it. Um, but yeah, I wouldn't go too far out. Like, I'd go in the money. If you're gonna be buying, buy in the
NTNX.
money, or as close as you can. Don't buy like the 300s. Yeah, you can make some money, but 90% chance that you're gonna lose money, especially today on a Friday.
It always
Yeah,
does
Delta
this to me while I
40 is
while
good.
I'm preparing to buy some
Sorry, go
puts.
ahead. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
It always does this to me when I'm going in like to buy some puts. The bid and ask was so like the spread was ridiculous, and I was about to snake the bid, and then it just jumps because it moves down $1.
Those option algos are ruthless. I mean, this is where algos like really shine. Oh, maybe I should work on that actually. I think I need more data though.
Let's see if it bounces here. I think 2210. We see 2210.
FBIOP.
I added onto mine. I'll stop out if we break this level. But you know, I think it's a double bottom. If it is, it's good. If not, quick stop. But remember, this morning I gave you guys a free trade. Just sell the 2500s. Guess how much those 2500s are going for now?
Like 0, close to 0.
18 cents.
Damn.
I alerted it around 150. It went to like 175, but then the spread was like 15 cents. So logically, like you could only get like 150. Wait, sorry, I lied. It was the 2450s that I was looking at. 2450s were at 150.
NSYS.
So that was between 10:30 to 11:30ish. And that's trading at like what's it trading at? 20 cents.
I think we bounce at 22.10.
Oh, coming down
PSV.
here. So my buy order. And I am out. Wanted to reverse it, but you know me, I'm not a fan of like buying on the bid. Sorry, I'm shorting on the support, I mean.
We have 3,500 on the bid at 22.10. Let's see if it holds.
And guys, just a reminder, these you're trading weeklies. You gotta be careful that expired today. So make sure you guys do stop out when you have to. I'll be back.
Be careful going long here, guys. SPY and QQQ are both knifing pretty big right now.
Tesla at 2,200.
ADAP.
Still knifing guys, especially Tesla.
Jeez, that short was
Look,
amazing.
no shit. I should have held on to well, not held on. I should have flipped it. Actually, I should have just sold calls. Look at that melt. Holy. All right, I'm going to go on the long side.
I'm gonna try the
NSYS.
long.
Instant profits.
Took partial. Amazing. I can't. I'm gonna miss
I
you,
know.
Tesla. Oh my god. I took the 21.95. My calls were executed when the price was at 21.95. Got the 2200 calls and then already scalped out. Ridiculous.
This is why we make the big bucks. That was fucking crazy.
TJ, I can't believe it. What did I tell you yesterday? We have to kill this stock today.
I know we have to. This is, the last round. The final countdown.
Our
Now
final
that
goodbye.
song's stuck in my head.
PSV.
Nasty was at the bottom.
Almost 100% again. Return. This is fucking too easy.
Redonkulous.
By the way, you guys hear the song in the background?
I was gonna play it, but I didn't want to spam. Spam away, boy. Spam away.
I got filled on the 2200 calls at 24.90. They're at 36.80 right now. Great job, Homa. Great job. Do we short this back down to 2200? No, it's back over. Never mind.
Not yet. I need to make 100% first.
I'm dead. Then all I need is Tesla to keep going on its bicycle up. Come on.
All right, I took half off. Just gonna hold the rest. Let's see where it goes.
I'm down to my last partial.
Man, I love Tesla. The gift that keeps on giving.
When I'm in my 30s and 40s, I'm going to be talking about the good old Tesla days.
Yep, just like we talk about HMNY.
Yep. There we go.
There we go, guys.
There we go.
100%. Fuck yeah.
On its bicycle. Come on. Okay, I took my last part out. This is just too crazy. I love it.
Yeah, the A28s were 100% from that bottom. TJ called out.
Jeez.
Yep, that was
PSV.
beautiful. That's all I needed. I was thinking if we should reverse it, but I don't know.
I was too afraid to take the A28s. I think the 9.4s were the better, the safer option.
And look at that scale out. Oh my god.
Yep. They wanted us to make 100%, and then they're like, okay, fine. These guys are happy now.
I think everyone's waiting for this. Let me bang bang. I'll think about the short under 2220.
PTAC.
I'm still long. I got about like 40% left. Just in case this is like the actual bottom. This is why we make the big bucks.
Double bottom on Amazon as well. You guys want another trade? I'm just eyeing it. I haven't taken the entry.
Oh, it's right at 3,400.
Yeah, it's at a critical level.
I should have taken it all off and reversed it.
OSW.
Amazon's not holding that 3,400. Looks like a bull flag on Spine QQ on the 1 minute. Oh, never mind. It broke.
GBLI.
I add it on to Big C. All right, so if QQQ bounces over here and doesn't make a new low, I'm gonna stay long on Tesla. The moment it breaks down, I'll just get out.
Oh, look at the 5 minute. This is an H.
All right, and I think I'm gonna take a little break.
I say just wait for this move. This might be good for us.
Long or short?
Short. If it doesn't bounce at 2200.
VVPR. PSV.
Okay, if they saved it, I think we're good long. We just need this candle to close over 2220.
I went on the short side. I sold the, what's it called? 2220 calls.
I went on the short side too.
I think we're good on the short side. Wow, I just looked. I just like scrolled out. The 2250 calls went from $70 to $7. Holy. Well, it touched 80, but that is crazy.
They're trying to save it. Come on, go to the ground.
By the way, so Greedy Wind, are you on voice chat?
Yeah, I'm here.
Perfect. All right, so I'm promoting you to the executive role.
PSV.
Honestly, you've been a great help, and with your experience, honestly, our team is even better, and you're constantly helping our team out. So I appreciate all the assistance, buddy.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. I've learned a lot since coming here. So thanks.
What's like the most valuable thing you've learned?
I would say buying at support levels, because I'd always FOMO in and just buy during a trend, whether it's an uptrend or a downtrend, and I just lost a lot of money. But yeah, I think ever since joining this channel 3 months ago, it's been awesome.
All right, I'm glad. Yeah, and your P&L is just going like better and better. So like honestly, like you're so consistent too, which is perfect.
Yeah. And the only the only thing I need to do is actually use TraderView, right? That's the thing. I need a tracker journal.
Yeah, that's going to be a game changer. You're going to see things that you never thought was really an issue. You're going to see like one of the biggest tools for me was seeing what I was comfortable at on the drawdown side. So I saw some of my trades that I had a drawdown and I looked at kind of like the hit rate, like what was I comfortable being down? And then I use that in my strategy. Like, okay, I'm comfortable being this down this much money. And I look at the stock. I'm like, okay, how much size can I really take on that position? And that kind of helps me really, use my previous, I guess, results to kind of dictate where my strategy should be.
Got it. Makes sense. Do you know if TraderView works with Schwab, like CSV exports?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm out of the short.
By the way, spot on call on exiting those 1970 calls. I think you said you're gonna dump them today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the morning was a great time to dump those.
Yeah, I have 2 contracts left that I'm just gonna wait to see what happens. Might execute them.
I might flip long.
I'm still short bias on this.
Sino. Any.
Greedy, what do you think about DRIO?
I'll take a look. You looking for a scalp or a swing or?
I was looking for a swing. We're trading at what? How is that possible? EV to a beta is at 0.1x.
What?
I don't know. Maybe the data is wrong.
Um.
Oh, okay. It's negative. Beta.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see. EV to
Well, it
sales
is at the
14.
bottom. Yeah, just
Sorry,
give me a
buddy.
minute to give me a minute to just draw some charts. Yeah, we really need to hold this level right here because it's it's been channeling, and this is the bottom of the channel.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was
if it
thinking. Might be a good dip
breaks,
buy.
if it can break to 1590, I'd maybe consider a long there. So what I would do is, oh, dip a little further, but I'll just slowly scale in.
PSV.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at that.
I agree with Sharky. It's probably a little bit early. I want to see. So I just posted the chart. I just want to see it maintain that channel first.
Mm, 13 would be ideal. Like $13.50, $14 would be the ideal entry. But after a retracement from 22s all the way down to 15, I'm just thinking, okay, if 15 holds, this might be a nice area to just take a starter.
Yeah. Also, one of my buddies mentioned this, but there's a small ascending wedge on Tesla right now on the 1 minute.
Yeah, they tried to break under 2210 about 4 times and they couldn't. I really think this is a long here, TJ.
All right, I'm gonna slowly scale out the short side.
I just took a starter long.
Watch Tesla here, guys. It's still holding that that wedge. I don't like that previous candle though. So
HHT.
hey, everyone, just
GBLI.
good chart like that.
Yeah, Fridays are the hardest days to trade, guys. When you're trading options, everything else is kind of easier. You know, you can set yourself up for a nice swing over the weekends.
Watch Tesla here. Some volume pouring in.
Yeah, option pricing is moving too. Looks good for the long side.
Yep, like that wedge. Thanks for confirming, guys.
We just need to get over 2220.
Yeah.
Hey, Greedy, what do you think are the levels for OSTK, the support resistance?
This is it, DX. I think this is the support.
Right? No, that's what I think.
So you'll
There's
see
so
in
much-
pre-market, it was a resistance around this level. So I usually like to look at where
Tesla
the
breaking
line
out.
is supposed
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tesla's breaking out. Sorry to interrupt.
Good call, guys. That was fucking amazing.
Nice.
Holy shit. I got lucky on that thing.
Dude, I told you.
And that's $10 pretty much. I got the 2200 calls in the money.
Oh,
Wow. That's $10. Fuck yeah, taking
EJ. Oh my god, I told
Yep. Power of that ascending wedge, man. And
I was
bonus-
shaking a little bit for that trade because I entered the what's it called? My calls at 2217. And once it went to 2210 every single time, I was just like, oh man, come on, please. I literally was like,
NEPR.
test. Okay, saved it. Test, save it, test, save it. Beautiful. I scaled out. What a day. Okay. That signals me to end my day here for a Friday. It's been beautiful, guys. Tesla, I'm gonna miss you. TJ, Greedy, everyone that was on voice, thank you for being on here. I'm still gonna be on, but I'm not gonna trade anymore.
Yeah, that's a good rule.
I'm just gonna take like a 5-10 minute break just to cool myself off. I'm still shaking after today. Holy.
Shark
Yeah,
will
nicely
say, dude,
done, man.
lobster for dinner.
No lobsters, only steak. Bang bang.
Hey guys, just got back from lunch. Good. I didn't want to interrupt your bounce trade there on Tesla. Nice snag.
Thank you.
PSV.
Yeah, we killed it.
What happened when it dropped? I was totally away. I mean, did you guys get out of your longs and stuff? Obviously.
Oh, we killed it. We made 100% down, 100% back up, and then I made about 50% up again,
Nice. Good job. That's awesome.
Nice.
and then a few more scales in between. That's so jokes. Guys, Tesla, holy. Okay, now I gotta take some profits out.
You bought calls, you said, right? 2,200 calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically doubled, right? 20 to 40 ish.
Yeah.
Dang, look. So that Amazon double bottom I caught it earlier held, thankfully. It went a little bit below that 3,400 support, but yeah. It's
GBLI.
UVXY, I'm just keeping an eye on it. I'm not trading, obviously, but after 23 rejection, then it's down to 21.30 now. Might get a little bounce here.
Okay, I'm back. I cooled off a little bit.
Oh, that wasn't enough time. You need
That
more
was not enough time. I'm still shaking.
Dude, I went and my nephew usually comes over on Fridays and he was like wrestling me, and usually I'm annoyed by it. But this time I was just like, hit me as much as you want.
MTSL.
hit you with the money bags.
No, he was hitting me with his iPad telling me to fix his racing game. And I smoked a little bit. A little cigarette. I had to.
That's bad for you, buddy.
It's an e-cig, so it's like not an actual cigarette.
So funny. Today I'm like,
Still
it's
bad.
gonna be a slow day today. I'm not gonna trade that much.
No.
And then boom, 4 million.
It says M now instead of K.
VVPR.
Yeah, when people post M's at the end of their profit and loss for the day, I think to myself, I must be in the wrong room.
Listen, that's you and me both.
You're in the right room. We're the ones that can actually teach you how to get there.
That's right. That's right.
I had a little challenge for myself. I was trying to take this like small account from 2K. I started off in July. It's at like 18 right now. I'm pretty happy about that.
Wait, 2K to 18? That's amazing. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome. Was that options primarily or just trading?
Primarily options, and then some IPOs. And Kodak, of course.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
PSV.
Are you guys still in the long on Tesla, or what are you guys in?
I'm still long, but I took off a good chunk. I'd say 70%.
Nice.
Man, TJ, imagine if it gets some crack run over 2320 just to close out the day. Can you imagine, dude?
That would be nuts.
I mean, it is Tesla. It's
They'll be
never
like,
not
one
to
last
not.
goodbye.
Sorry, I don't want to mess up your mental state, but that, that would just be crazy.
I say look for an extension here to 2250.
Friday. If there's people shorting, it's going to be a short squeeze at the end of the day.
Yeah, at least another half an hour up or something. We're not even near 3 o'clock.
I do see a lot of people trying to sell their shares at the end of the day because they don't want to hold through the split. We'll see how that affects. Unless that huge meltdown was them getting out of their shares.
Yeah, could be.
It might come down over here, actually, guys. I'm going to take some more off.
Okay.
TJ, when you were short down there, did you sell contracts or were you short shares?
No, I sold the 2220s.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Damn, good stuff, Sharky. I think your percent returns are probably better than mine.
Oh, yeah. Sharky's like a killer at those percentages.
Yeah. Just give him 10 million and he'll be a billionaire in no time.
Exactly.
Wait, we got to ask Sharky to zoom out on that screenshot a little bit. Let's see what happened before that zero, please.
Show us what happened before the lobster.
Yeah, I want to see the ramen noodle era.
Like the bread and Nutella.
Yeah, because that's where I am after that Tesla loss last week.
Guys, we fucking scaled out of that so good.
We're doing exactly what we set out to do today.
Yep, just milking it.
On both sides.
And majority of my trading career, I've been trading Tesla. I pretty much just trade everything else because I'm just getting bored of trading the same ticker.
We're going to have to look for another one soon if it doesn't move the same.
Hey, maybe it's OSTK. Who knows?
Yeah, it's
but
a
I
Tesla
think more like WIX. WIX is pretty good.
Oh yeah. Did you trade that one day where they had earnings and it crashed 20% and it went up 20% like within a day of each other?
GBLI.
That was insane.
Oh, I know. Pretty sure we traded it.
So I'm looking at DocuSign. If you're looking for a scalp, it's sitting at the support level 217 right now. I'm just looking at the 1 minute chart.
VVPR.
On the 5-minute, it looks like it's been channeling for the past 2 hours.
Nice scale out, TJ.
Thank you. That was perfect. Now what do we do with our lives?
Vivi,
So-
where are those places? Oh, okay. Okay. I'll have to check them out soon.
Ooh, Rocket's breaking out.
Hey, so I just got an alert on TDoc. It's hitting that 208 level again. So this was the support level we've been playing all week. If it holds, I'll buy some calls.
PSV.
Yeah, TDOC doesn't look too good here, though.
Yeah. Yeah, so that we'll see if it all holds that area. It's pretty important.
MTSL.
Yes, that ad on what's it called? Big C did well. I can see Tesla moving up here, guys.
Watch for fills as it approaches 2240.
If it hits 2320, can somebody send me a lobster down here in Florida?
I literally will.
All right, I'll hold you to it because you know I'm not trading it. So nice, Sharky.
VVPR.
Wow, Workday recovered from that dip. I was playing with it this morning, but scaled out. Hey, Agronis, I think it looks fine on Schwab. The prices are still moving, so see some volume going through too on the options for Tesla. All right, T-Duck coming a little bit lower to that 208 level still. Still watching. So my T-Doc position, September 4 is earlier. I'm out, but I may just buy leaps on this, maybe for like Jan 2021 or something like that.
Man, I was just reviewing some options movement on Tesla during my lunch break when I missed that drop that you guys took. So from 1 o'clock, the 2150s went from like $1.80 to $8 and like, well, $9 basically. That is crazy.
Yep. I think I had that one. Let me check. I didn't keep it. I should have. I knew I should have kept something.
Do you guys ever watch the options chart rather than Tesla chart when you're trading options? I actually never do. I usually just watch the actual price itself, but you know, it has a VWAP, and when it broke out of that, it was just on.
I watched both.
Okay, thanks. I'll keep an eye on that from now on.
Also, congrats, Greedy, on that promotion. You deserve it, man.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
I think we melt here.
Yeah, those 2150s TJ are back to $1.60. Oh, sorry, they're at $1.20, not even $1.60.
PSV.
All right, what do you think about going long around here? If we hold 2220, I think we should go long.
Yeah, 2220 is the key level on Tesla.
Oh, nice. You're back, Johnny.
I've been here for a little while.
Oh, gotcha.
And congrats on the promotion, Greedy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice Tesla coming down more. No, give it a sec. But stops got triggered. Too late. Hesitated.
Play. WDAY. CCH Plus.
Wow, if they sign another relief bill today or something, that would be crazy.
ENTX.
All right, I took it. I got a 2394 average. what is it, on the 2200 calls. No, XPV I was long, but this morning I was over break even, so I just cut it.
AINC. Don't like this Tesla position. Any. FTSI. VVPR. USEG.
Yeah, this is holding a nice little downtrend. TJ, are you in the long?
Yeah, not really liking it. I reduced some size, but just still have like 50% size. Just waiting. Actually, I have like 60% size.
All right. I'm just thinking under the 22,220. You can just leave room up to 2,190, or just cut it under the 2,220.
At a PM, what indicators do I use? Realistically, I'm not using any indicators right now. Except for volume, and it's just because I don't know. Like IB has the worst RSI indicator I've ever seen.
Any.
Yeah, and I think you know what the safe play is just to wait to see where the direction goes from here. Yep. You know which one we should sell? The 2250s. Like if we get a nice pullback on Tesla around like 2240, I'm probably gonna sell those.
VVPR.
Market's coming down a little bit, so careful on your longs.
Damn, Rocket is going though. Holy. 2840 we got.
Wow, great. Are you in that one?
I'm in puts. I've been in puts the longest time. Selling puts I'm I'm not too worried about those.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a big move on Monday, so people are going to buy into that because that's when the quiet period ends. There's probably going to be like analyst upgrades.
So if we can get some movement on the stimulus over the weekend, that should provide some cushioning on some of the moratoriums on like houses, like mortgages and stuff like that. So hopefully that pushes Rocket up as well.
What do you think about Overstock? Overpriced? Decent? Or penny stock? What is it?
I mean, but this is a pretty interesting area if you're looking for a scalp.
What for Overstock?
Yeah, that's right.
On the upside, you're saying?
Yeah. Well, it first needs to hold this 97. Let me see. This is a very weird looking bull flag, though. I don't know. The entry is not the cleanest here.
Yeah, I don't know what happened today. How many conscious do you have on Overstock? Did you dump it? Like what happened in the morning right there?
I already sold yesterday. I scouted out some
Oh, okay.
yesterday.
So it wasn't you. I mean, what happened? With the shorts like squeezed, it's been coming down. Maybe the shorts decided to cover in the morning for some reason.
Yeah. Some September 4s, and then I got around like 102 ish. Couldn't time the top on that one, unfortunately, but still a good profit.
Fine. It's possible it shoots up on Monday again. Mondays are usually green day, so
Yeah. I mean, part of me kind of thinks it's a meme stock, but part of me also thinks like they actually have decent fundamentals behind the business.
yeah, people are buying.
Whether or not they go from $3 to 120 in 5 months, I don't know.
Wow, look at Rocket Gold, boys. 2860 it hit.
Very nice. Good call out on that one, man.
I wish I would have jumped into OSTK, man. I shorted, right, using selling calls, and I hopped in because it was about to go inside the money. So I got rid. They screwed me once again. They screwed me.
Yeah, for Overstock, you definitely better have conviction because it swings pretty wildly, man.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
just
might,
make
I
sure
might
you're on
cut
the
on Monday.
right side
I
of the
might
wave.
cut it. Yeah. Either
Yeah.
cut or sell more covered calls to hedge against, or just cut completely. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because with the 8450s, you know what I mean, like a couple months, oh no, a couple weeks ago, it looked like it was some sort of dilution, but you're like that, you know, that's old news. They already accounted for that, and then it doesn't matter anymore. You know what I mean? So I don't know why it's
So
going
I think
down.
so. Usually, how I think how the offerings work is they basically
VVPR.
start it, and then there's like a set period where people have time to buy up some of those. But I do remember the offering was almost 3 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, like 16. Yeah, 16 days. That's two and a half.
2.5. Yeah. Okay.
That's probably yeah.
Any.
All right, Tesla. Boom. Look at that move. That was perfect. And I'm going to scale out. I went short on the 2250s. Just a smaller position, but oh wow, it's working.
My mic's not the best, so if you guys hear any background noise, just let me know. I'll suppress for some reason. So I'm still watching TDoc. It's still just kind of hovering around that 208 level. Long term, I'm pretty bullish on telehealth. I think Livongo and TDoc. The merger destroyed some short-term value, but I think long-term it's a good play.
What do you think about W over here?
W, Wayfair?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me check.
PSV.
I was thinking about getting some calls into next week, 2 weeks out maybe.
Yeah, I like it. I just posted my chart, but it looks like it's bottom of the channel for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, it's sitting right at support. So yeah, I think it's an interesting entry point here. RSI is pretty good too on the intraday.
Fuck, there's no volume on it.
Yeah, it looks like the selling pressure has kind of been relieved too.
Yeah, there's no volume. That's my only concern. Actually, you know what? September 18th. Yeah, there's like the 30 calls, but that's the only thing with volume. I could sell
GBLI.
the 300 puts, but
The one with the biggest OI I see is 918, 330. The spreads aren't too bad on that one.
yeah, the 330s is the only one I see. Or we could sell the 300 puts.
Hey, Agronis, what are you using for your charting? Is it a TOS or? Got it. Yeah, your charting's pretty good. I like it.
Man, no volume. Life is going to be boring without
FTSI.
Tesla.
So I don't mean to go off topic during market hours, but did you see that whole like Wayfair child trafficking conspiracy?
Wait, Wayfair?
Yeah, this is like a month ago. Yeah, I'll send you the link after market hours. It's some crazy stuff. They basically listed really expensively priced items. Like a storage cabinet would be 20K, and they'll be named after missing children that disappeared.
What?
And there's
Why?
I don't know. And basically Wayfair, they were selling some furniture to the ICE detention centers. So yeah, some crazy stuff. We don't need to go in depth
VVPR.
on it now, but crazy.
And they're-
Yeah, I saw that stuff. It was like a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah, and the stock actually tanked. I think it was like 4% or something like that, and then it got disproved. But yeah, TJ, I do like the level here for Wayfair at 313. It's moving so slowly though.
Yeah, that's why I was like buying 2 weeks up, but might have to get some more time on this. Plus, we have elections coming up, so it's probably not the best timing.
Hmm. Well, typically, isn't August net negative on SPY if you just look the past few years?
Yeah. This is usually the best time to buy stocks into like, January to March season.
CCH Plus.
I'm slowly selling the 2250 calls, taking all that Wall Street bet money. I accumulated 336 contracts so far.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Are those expiring today, TJ?
Yeah. It's just funny. Like, I just did it at like $6 is my average, 608, and it's now trading at 350. I gotta take some off. This isn't even fair. $3, guys. Wow.
Wait, it's cracking hard now.
Yeah, this is where we want to scale some out.
It's lost all its mojo to go higher today. I don't see it going up.
Oh, I know. That's why I just kept shorting it. And yeah, that was easy money. Holy shit. RR, something like Tesla, it's hard. I have to get in on the, you know, so if I'm buying, it'll be on the ask. If I'm selling on the bid, but I'll try and get in when it's tanking. So, I want to buy into the weakness and sell into the strength. That's where you get those really good fills and you can take some good size in. Wow, guys, that melted. It's $2 now. Well, 2.10. All right. I should just close the whole thing.
Save like 10. Come on. I mean, if it fails here, we're going to go to 2100 or something.
I think 2200s is what they're trying to keep it at.
Yeah, I mean, easily. That's safe, right? But, yeah.
Premium just rinsed off. That was crazy. Should we reverse it? I'll buy it at $2.
Try getting off and going back on, Greedy.
Okay.
Oh, just press Control R. That should do it.
No, it's actually server muting him. So I changed something. Let's see if it works.
PSV.
Okay, it works now, Greedy.
Oh, cool. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Hey, guys, have a great weekend. I'm tuning out here. But great week. Thanks for your encouragement. See you next week.
See you, Ryan. Have a good weekend.
Take care.
Take care, Ryan. Thanks, guys.
I'm still watching Wayfair, by the way. I haven't gone in yet. Holding that
I took
314
a
on the
small
low.
size on it.
Yeah.
I got a 313.53 average. I can't do the options. It's just not enough volume, so
Right.
went with shares. Oh, nice. RXT is moving up a little bit today. Let's see if it can crack over 19.
VVPR.
Also on like DRIO, I took a small entry into it. I don't know, not confident on it. Not my kind of setup, but I was just thinking, you know what, maybe a pullback would be, you know, we'll probably have like a pullback probably like next week.
PSV.
I added on to my calls that I'm writing the 2250s.
VVPR.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Killing it, brother. You?
My bad, sorry guys. I think whatever guys had my mic or something was on earlier, so sorry about that. I fell asleep and my phone actually died, so because it hasn't been working recently on my laptop, so I've been listening to voice off my phone and then watching the actual chat on the laptop. Oh, Spy's going for a run.
Guys, if you shorted the 2250 calls with me, literally 2 minutes ago, it went from $3 to $2.
Damn, Spy's at 350. Seems like such a monster move on Spy, but like, where's the volume?
Well, generally with Fridays, volume's a little bit lower, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and the market's almost closing.
How's your guys' day going so far? Or how's it been
Loving
since
it.
I left?
Just woke up again after hours.
Nice. Those wafers tapped 315 earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I missed that, and it's taking another try.
Oh man, this is amazing.
Did
It
you
went
sell
from
any of the calls,
$3.
CJ?
Yeah, so it went from $3 in literally like less than 3 minutes to $1.10, I think is the lowest. $1.16.
Crazy.
He bought the dip, dump it.
Taking all that Wall Street bets money.
I just picture one of those little videos, you know, where someone buys it and then they say tank it.
Yeah.
PASG.
Now, bamp it.
CCH Plus.
Oh wow,
But
T-Doc went below that 208 level.
I was just about to say T-Doc as well. I'm so glad I sold it at 214, 216.
Yeah, me too, man. I had September 4s. I may
Good stuff, brother.
yeah, I may reload for like a swing play. See if it holds this area.
Yeah, I might swing T-Doc too with you guys.
I'm
I
thinking
definitely want to hit T-Doc at these
yeah.
levels. Yeah.
Like how far out are you guys thinking? I'm thinking maybe like a month out, but just to be safe.
I'm doing shares, so honestly, I don't care.
PSV.
I think it looks a little bit weaker. I mean, our size at 35 looks all right, but if you look at like a 30-minute chart, ideal entry would be around like 200s for me.
Thanks for your input there, TJ.
Yeah.
Thanks, TJ.
Yeah, but I still think like for a scalp, yeah, this is good. You're at the most recent
Support level.
bottom, right?
Mhm.
Supports, yeah.
FTSI.
I'm just gonna stick to my guns. I'll be done for the day. I'll just be here to watch you guys and cheer you on.
You're a smart man.
CIDM.
May you live forever.
Yeah, that's why I stopped. I'm like, okay, you know what? There's like low risk for me trading this, like, you know, just shorting the 2250. So I just decided to do that instead.
Free money printer.
Yep.
I guess we can call that a success for the final day today, right, TJ?
I think so. I think we did enough. Let's all stand up for a moment of silence.
MRVL.
You may all sit down.
Fuck, there's a meme for everything. Or a GIF. Or GIF, whatever you call it.
I don't even know what they're called, to be honest. I don't care. However it comes out.
See, I say GIF, but if you look it up on Google, they pronounce it as GIF.
As long as everyone in the chat knows what we're talking about, we're all good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just call it a graphic interface format.
I don't think anyone in the chat room knew what that is.
I'm a computer science major and I did not even know that.
Until you mentioned it, I don't think anyone knew. If we bring it up in a week, people are probably going to be like, what is that?
There's a graphic interface format for everything.
UCTT.
Let's see if SPY can get that 351 end of day. Volume is increasing.
Oh yeah, SPY is ripping. Or climbing, I should say, not ripping.
Endless QE.
Final ape, no one really knows what's going to happen after the split, but just historically, I heard or I saw some people say that Apple went down 5% after their split. So just wait and see how it acts.
That's not good for people like me holding Apple. Whatever, YOLO.
I mean, you can always reduce size if you're sizing a little too heavy. Because I mean, what if it rips? You never know. I'm just going based off of what happened previously.
Yeah, no, you're right. I did read a little bit about the previous stocks, but still, yeah, probably there's a higher probability of tanking.
PASG.
But yeah, long-term hold, right? So it's okay.
Endless QE again. Let's do it.
Vamp it.
We should have like a little J-Pow gift. J-Pow hit him, you know? Market goes down, J-Pow comes in. Oh shit. T-Duck is at 208. It did a little gap
VVPR.
up on the 15.
FTSI.
Nice. T-Doc. I actually picked up some. I just went super safe. April 2021, 240 calls. Gonna be holding that for a while. Got it around 207.50 ish.
I just saw what TJ posted him dying with the guy with the dance moves.
PSV.
Honestly, I wish I could, tape reader. I feel like just selling everything. To be honest, it's the easiest thing to do on something like Tesla, especially with this IV. It's ridiculous. That's why I mentioned in the morning, you want a free trade, sell the 2500s. And that shit's trading at 2 cents right now on the ask. Oh, what's the margin? How do I find out how much buying power you need to let's say take this trade? I don't know how to do it on IB. If you were to sell the 2150, sorry, 2500s. Oh shit, that's a lot. I found it.
I forgot who said it, but I'm gonna take your advice and I'm gonna take off some off Apple. I'm just gonna allocate that toward T-Doc at this area, so I can at least cover my ass in case. Oh, nice. AMD's finally moving. I have a bag of AMD.
All right, I'm kind of glad then that Tesla's going down next week. Then you guys can trade with me.
AINC.
We'll just have to take more size.
I know, sucks for the larger account traders.
I mean, I still only trade with like 2 to 3 contracts usually, managing my risk.
How do we get this cheaper? I love these 2250 calls. Guys, take a look at the delta on the 2250s. It's only up from here. Damn, the only way to improve your margin would be you had to buy like, let's see. Shit, if you buy one like 50 points away, that would do it.
GHIV. SRAX. PSV.
Great job, Temhota.
Yeah, you guys can do these spreads. So, when we sold the 2250s, what you can do is buy the 2300.
VVPR.
And then margin impact, it says here, is at 5,000.
I forget if it was Marty or who said it, but I decided to sell off some of the Apple shares just to be on the safe side. I'm still gonna hold some in both portfolios, but I'm gonna look to add into TDOC instead, and I'll just see what happens Monday with Apple. I'm just waiting for TDOC to get a little lower here.
Yeah, it was me. It was Marty.
Hey, thank you, Marty. You lifesaver, man. Especially when I wake up out of nap, can't make the best moves. TDOC is tanking here. I want to see if this 207 area can hold. I've already sold off half my Apple. Not half. I'd say 1/3 of Apple. Yeah.
I knew I should have waited till 310 on W. When's the W shareholders meeting?
Did it drop that much on news? Yeah, that's a lot.
I added on to mine. Now I'm okay.
Yeah, Wayfair had earnings on the 8th, I think.
Yeah, they did really good actually. But it's that prostitution thingy that you were mentioning. Maybe that's what's
I think
dragging.
that was that was a meme, but yeah. Hey, DX, look at RKT.
Yeah, it's probably like the best trade. The rest of them are not going so well.
Tesla under 2200.
All right, let's milk this.
No,
Guys,
TJ,
pretty
don't say let's. Don't
all
say
you have to do
let's.
would just sell the 2250s. It's now trading at 60 cents, well, 70 cents. $6 to 70 cents. I like that. You know, like when I was working, this is all I did, to be honest. I just sold
GBLI.
high IV shit that just expires. As long as it wasn't on like the restricted list, I was able to do so. So that was pretty cool. So tape reader, if you want to do it as a spread, right? So you would sell the 2250s and then buy the 3000. Sorry, 2300 calls, by the way. And then your margin requirement is only 5K. I'm pretty sure there's probably better ones you can take, but yeah. Whenever I was like, required more margin, the first thing I would do is, turn to a spread, have some protection. I think spreads are probably the easiest way to get into, trading options. I would go with like iron condors. Those are the best. Exactly, like Josh mentioned. I would say going 50 points out would make sense in this situation.
Oh, they don't let you do it, TJ. They don't let you open up spread after 315. They freaking know about it, man. Sneaky, sneaky. On TOS, they don't let you do it.
Any.
The problem if you go too close is that you're gonna lose on the one that you buy, so not gonna make as much. Yeah, you can do that too. It works.
SJT. PED.
Man, they are actually trying to keep Tesla at 2200s.
Trying to get that 420.69 post split Tesla price.
No, I think they just need 2100. If they can do 2100, that would be amazing.
Yeah, that was a nice little bounce on T-Doc there. Double top here there. So
Apple's ripping.
PSV.
Apple starts to move after I sell some. That is so disrespectful.
Always. Me, whenever I sell, it shoots up.
Bam.
there's a market maker just watching over your shoulder right now.
Always.
Honestly, 1000%. He's like, I know we messed you up in the morning. Let us mess you up again today.
Oh, dude, that's the same with me. The moment I don't scale out of a trade, it goes against me. At the moment that I do scale out, it goes up, like instantly goes up.
Yep, instantly goes up.
That's such a piss off. But I held
A little
Apple
too common.
on both the accounts. And I also added T-Doc in both the accounts. So I think it's okay for once.
MRV.
I wonder if we have a UT market maker.
Hey, it's possible. Anything's possible.
DJ sold. Bam.
Wait, you can't get a spread after what's it called?
It's just
After
315. Yeah, which is
315,
BS.
right? But can't you make your own spread?
No, man. Any complex thing doesn't work.
No, but you can do like individual orders.
Oh, you're not wrong. That's actually pretty smart. You'll be entering 2 different times, I guess. So yeah.
Yeah, separate legs.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
It's actually a good idea, multi-broker spreads.
Let's do the cheap one first, and then let's do the sell.
Multi-broker spread. That has to be new.
Oh no, I do it. Remember my IPO strategy? Just go long
Oh
and
my
short
God.
and just go on whenever it finds a direction.
FTSI.
All right, I'm taking this straight to YouTube. Hey guys, look at this new strategy I have. It's unbeatable.
Sell the strategy. Well,
I have a
use
patent
like
pending.
videos.
I low-key just want to sell the 2220s.
Yo, what is this? This is not traded. They must just stop trading all Tesla freaking options. What is it?
Guys, I've never actually seen this on TD until today, but I actually would have trades I would enter, and I wasn't sure I was actually in
TJ, I
them
think
if
they
it went
stopped
through.
the option. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I was just saying, like, I would see trades I'd entered, and I wasn't sure if I was actually in them, because you can't see it even if you refresh, go out. You exit out, you still don't see it for like 20 minutes, and then you see that you're in the trade, but now you can't exit the position. Well, you can, but now you're in a loss. It's the craziest thing I've seen on TD in like the last 2 years. Have you guys ever had that?
Sorry, buddy, I wasn't paying attention. What were you saying?
No. Like where you enter a trade on TD and then you can't actually see the trade. You log in, you log out. You can't see it. You see it like 10, 20 minutes later when it's too late. Like you
that's
can't
happened
see the
before.
open position.
Oh yeah, that's happened before.
Oh, that's so fucked.
It happens
I've been
more
eyeing
now
that till
just
today.
because of what happened, like with the free commissions, right? But still not an excuse for them to, do this. Hopefully they get their shit together. Guys,
but at least
Tesla's
for
ripping.
TD.
My God, look at this rip. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna sell some. Fuck, what do I sell? 2250.
2250.
Well, on the TD side, it's not free, right? So I mean, they should have their shit together. Like on the Canadian side.
That's true. You have a
PRAA.
good point, but yeah, I don't think that matters. Because they're pretty much using their same servers, right?
Yeah. I think at least for TOS, they actually do something like the customer service reps. For Canadian side, they don't do shit. I've spoken to manager before too, and they're like, the agent was offering you a little bit of whatever refund. I'm offering you nothing as per our policy. I was like, what the fuck?
Frank above, you need to make 34 more cents.
At least T-Doc's moving, guys. Congrats everyone that got in T-Doc.
At least
Let's go.
Arcade
Yeah, I
Kings
got-
moved. Screw it. At least they're all going up, huh?
Again.
Yeah, I'm so pissed that Apple's going up right now.
Yeah, at least I have one that's on the long side. It's still in there,
Yeah,
So
even
because
W is
you
moving
can't
up, so
screw
that's
me,
good.
Kaput.
Nice.
I'm just here cheering. Good job, guys.
Oh yeah, Marty, you said you're not in after shit.
No, I'm done for the day, dude. I did a lot of Tesla in the morning.
Oh damn, okay. I missed out while I was busy losing.
Yeah,
That's all good. I'm
who's
glad you
gonna
killed on Tesla though, bro. Good stuff.
OSTK wrecked me today, man.
Oh no. I gotta check out OSTK. Let's see this.
Garbage, man. Don't
Hey,
touch it. Don't touch it.
I'm not even gonna look at it. Fuck it.
Hey,
Forget it.
TJ.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
So
Right?
Amazon's been channeling around 3,400 the whole day. Do you think it's a good time to buy October calls to swing for Prime Day right now? Or is it still too early, you think?
Let me quickly check.
Wow, Apple, that is so disrespectful. After I sold it in the 501s, I still have, but I mean, like, damn.
On the daily, it
I
looks
think
like
it's
a
pumping now.
small bull flag.
Yeah, like for me, the best ideal entry would be 3240 or 3250. Second best would be 3330s. I don't know. 3360 would be the third one. I don't know if I'll. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
I
better
just-
to just like. Oh shit! Wait 1 second. I just gotta get some off on W.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I just don't know if I'll go that low, 32.50, maybe 33.60. But
Yeah, I know it's tough. Like next week, what do we have for next week? Actually, let's see. Is there any negative catalyst for next week?
Not that I know of.
Also, I'm horrible at buying option contracts. I like leaps better.
VVPR.
I don't know. I haven't really done too much trades where I buy on the weekend, but there is a few people here that are actually really good at buying over the weekend and then selling on Monday. Because Ivy usually goes up on Monday and Tuesdays.
Hmm.
I actually took profits here on Apple at 505s, and I'm actually going to add some back to T-Doc as I see it pulling back. I'm happy, man, now.
TJ, did you sell those 2250s?
You know I did. Oh my god,
I
these
sold
are
me
just
2 as
free
well.
money.
And then I bought like 2 at the other one.
Ridiculous.
I bought 2 at 2305. In case I was trying to open up 2 more, but it dropped already.
Great job, guys.
Oh man, this is just too funny. I would just want to know who bought my contracts.
At least
No,
it was me.
the market makers are forced to buy them though. That's why. Right? They're forced to provide
Whoa.
liquidity.
Hey guys, look at Apple.
Yeah, I took some profits at 505s. I'm very happy. I don't want the stress of holding it over the weekend and going, oh my god, what happened?
Yeah, Apple's the real winner right now. Damn. Apple.
I thought this week was going to be a little different for Apple. Monday was what I expected, but then the rest was just a surprise.
Same. They just went squeeze and just took everybody.
It was very scalpable. That's what I could say. Like when was it? I think TJ, I think you were on. I believe it was Wednesday or Tuesday, where like at like 4 minutes after open, I made like $4 a share on a scalp in like 3 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yo, what happens if Tesla shoots up after hours though? There is a chance you get exercise, right?
They're not going to be trading Apple or Tesla after hours or pre-market.
Did they say that?
That's what I read in the chat earlier. Let me see who typed it.
Ooh, this is better. This is better. This is a rare case, so you could take.
So guys, what happens for people that bought like
VVPR.
leaps on Apple or Tesla, and then there's a split?
It gets split evenly. Same
Wait,
ratio.
Marty, you sure? After hours pre-market is nothing?
I didn't read it myself. I just saw it in the chat earlier, so I would like
Someone else
dig up
posted
and check. Yeah, someone else posted it.
That person here? Yeah, that person here, boys. Can someone confirm? Confirm? Because that means we
I
just
don't
have to
know. I
survive
actually never
14
checked.
minutes instead
I
of
don't know
another
if
4
they do.
hours.
Why would they halt it though? I mean, it should be like based on. Oh yeah, it is based on closing price, right?
Yeah.
That'd be funny if they tank Apple back to 500 right at 4 o'clock.
No. It's not after that's no bearing option contract. Option contracts could be exercised after hours. I think even some places up to midnight, because it would be profitable for them to exercise it, because based off of the movement from 4 o'clock to after hours closed. So someone on the call side could exercise it, right? If Tesla goes up to 2250, but it closes at 2230.
No, from my understanding, you can only exercise up to like 4:30 or 4:15 p.m.
They said 5:30.
Is
TD
it
is like
5:30?
5:30. Yeah. So if it's actually 4 o'clock, we just need to basically sell and survive 13 minutes, which is a very rare case. So it'll be worth it to sell more.
There's the confirmation from this Twitter page called Tesla Daily. So
PSV.
I'm assuming the same goes for Apple. No after hours or pre-market Monday.
All right, thanks. Shit, we should have sold the other one for 3. All right, 2245, boys. Wait for it to go up to like 2 or something.
I'm just looking at this chart and I'm like, I'm gonna miss you.
TJ, today's one of those good times where I actually sell early and it works out for T-Duck.
All right, good.
PRAA.
I would actually be so sad if I didn't take it at the 214 to 216s and I was still holding T-Duck again today. I'd be so mad.
Dude, I was literally about to ask you earlier because I heard someone say that T-Doc was tanking, and I was like, I hope he's not in. I hope he's
VVPR.
not in.
No, thank you, brother. I took profits on it, so, and I'm glad I did. I think I did it so I could get in some other trade for, I think maybe for AMD or something. But I'm glad. I just saw where it was sitting at. I think it was it yesterday, yeah. And then I just closed it out, and I'm glad I waited. It just got a good opportunity. Because now I have a better average than I actually would have had. So it
Wait
works
a
out.
couple seconds. Wait for 350. There might be a spike up. Spike up or spike down.
We got a mock order coming soon. 15 seconds.
Yeah, the
You guys
mocks
remember the
are
mocks?
right.
Remember the mocks back in like March and April? Oh man, those are crazy times, man.
Those were crazy. Yeah, that's why I think I mentioned it too when that was happening. Those kind of moves on ES, it only happens because it's, you know, how big those reports were, right? Normally, mock reports don't really move much. You got like 10, 20-point moves just because of mock.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
Apple just bounced. Huge bounce. Dang.
Huge bounce. I was
Yeah,
seeing
the
that
mock
too.
was
What the
to buy.
hell? My crystal ball says we should come back to 500 before the stock split. 10 minutes to go. Let's see what happens. Marty, what do you think about this crystal ball? We get back to 500?
I think the lowest still goes probably like 502.
An uneven stock split?
Yeah. It's a little weird, but I don't think it'll go back to 500. But I am no fortune teller myself. I haven't looked at the Apple chart all day today, so.
Oh,
No, me too. Since the morning, I did actually earlier, but today's the only day I have a crystal ball. The last 10 minutes of the day.
Dude, the only charts I looked at today were Tesla and Triple Q.
Nice.
That's literally it.
I've got to pull up a Tesla chart now because you guys, let's see what it looks like. Facebook is close to view up.
CWBR.
I'm looking at those Facebook 300 calls for next week. They're not bad.
Did you do?
What was that you cut off, buddy?
Sorry, did you do puts on Tesla earlier?
Puts, calls, long shares, short shares.
Oh, y'all went all in. Okay, okay.
Dude, you can ask TJ. We killed it.
He literally destroyed Tesla. Like there was within like a 15-minute time frame, I think 15 to 30 minutes, we made 100% down and then another 100% up.
Jeez, you guys really killed Tesla today, eh?
I
Squeezed every
told
dollar.
TJ yesterday, I was like, we have to. It's only fair.
It's like the last day. You might as well.
Oh
It's
my God,
Tesla's
those
graduation day.
2250s, guys. Someone has to look at those 2250 contracts.
Ridiculous.
I feel bad whoever on the other
$2.18.
side of TJ's trades.
Even
Amazon.
13 minutes.
Look at that. There's that crystal ball. Let's go. Let's see 500 now that I'm out of Apple. I want to see that 500. It's close to view, Bob.
Well, it shattered through my crystal ball.
Thank God. I'm so happy I sold the rest at 505. I'm so happy now.
That was great.
And T-Dog's still holding. T-Dog's a champ. Wow, what a knife. Who decided not to get puts today? Damn. That is a beautiful
Watch it go
buy.
under. Watch it go under.
I think those will prop it back up to 500 in the last. Wow. That's disgusting.
Hey guys, look at Amazon.
PRAA.
Call the triple bottom and on that, like just 5-point move right there. Let's go.
I just saw that. Nice.
MVC.
I am out.
NGVC.
I'm actually dying at the little gift that DMC Queen posted. Shit's
Head.
hilarious. That is such an ugly red line on the Apple 15. That is just disgusting.
Look at Apple. Disgusting.
That's so nasty, man. Why did I not get some puts at 505?
That candle is nasty. Check the wick on the 30-minute too.
Oh, hold on, I gotta check.
Oh wow, it's a huge projection.
That is disgusting. I'm so glad I exited for once in my life.
I almost exited at the same time you exited, but I actually held on for a little bit and then got out at the 505 mark.
Oh, that's okay. I actually took a loss on some right before that in the 501 something, so I get into T-Dog. So I did take a loss on some of it, and then I profited on the other half at 505. But I'm glad because T-Doc is actually moving up right now, so we're at 209.27.
I've been trying to get in T-Doc since 9 a.m. this morning. I've been watching them all morning, but I kept trying to go for my golden ticket at 207.10. And it only went down to 207.36.
No, I wanted the 207 too, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be sitting here right about 207. I'm gonna miss the whole entry, and I was like, all right, screw it, just get in. $1 difference is not gonna kill me. I mean, obviously I want 207, but I was like, Prashant, don't be greedy for once.
TJ's just watching those 2250s rot. So close.
Oh, I closed them at 7 cents. I didn't even go to the 14 cents.
I'm watching them all rot.
SCVL.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
It just fucking tagged.
You're right. You're right. You could manually open your own spread and the option buying power free up.
Yeah.
So you open and you cover it with the call side on like $1, $2. You know what I mean?
No, just have 2 active traders open. So at the moment that you sell it, the other active trader buy the other leg, and then you keep doing it, and then you're buying power. As long as you have enough buying power to do at least one, you should be okay. And a little bit more
That's it.
money, but yeah.
We're not gonna touch it anymore. We're gonna let it run down just in case the last.
Oh, we can
minute
still do this
spikes up
every
10.
single day. Like
Oh,
Tesla's
yeah.
volatility is never gonna disappear.
Yeah, but I'm saying
and
I'm
with
done. I'm
the
done for
pricing
today.
going down. Yeah.
I have
Oh
enough.
yeah.
I have enough padding. I don't want to. I don't want to risk anymore.
Oh yeah. I'm done.
It could always spike up at the last second, like $10. Oh shit! Try it.
All right, guys. Another beautiful day. I'll see you guys on Monday.
TJ, it was a blessing. It was good. Glad we killed it today. Good job, everyone. I'll catch you all on Monday. Hopefully, everyone did well.
Have a good one, boss. Take care.
Sir,
You too, bud.
enjoy your weekend, guys. We deserve a really good weekend. So
Oh, I'm gonna go get a
go
cheat meal
outside,
right now.
have some fun.
Oh god, it's still going though. Tesla's still moving. What happened to it not moving after hours? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does move after
Oh
hours.
Jesus! Gotta sweat
Yeah,
out
I've
another
never
hour
seen
and
it
a half.
not move.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
APTO. CRVS.
It's moving on Thinkorswim, but not like Skyrock. Oh my lord!
EDSA.
Did you not close the contract?
Nah, they're
LTC.
open.
IMUX.
But they expired today,
AMCR.
correct?
Yeah.
Wait, what did you do? You
FTCH.
sold contracts, right?
I sold and I also
JELD.
bought the. You know what I mean, so I could sell more.
BMI.
Wait, you're
But,
supposed to close them.
Oh fuck!
Call your broker right now. Like right now.
SYNH.
Tell them, blame it on the
NETC.
platform.
UCTT.
What
I don't
platform
think
do you
it'll
use?
work.
I have
otherwise it's not.
what's it called?
VRT. UNFI. GTHX. Raj.
I have 2225 and all that. Wait, I have 15 minutes.
Wait, which ones do you have? You have the 225. You sold the 225 calls, and what's the one
Yeah.
that you bought? The
RCES.
I sold the
2300.
AMLP.
Oh, the ones I bought are
OIS.
way far out.
GDX. CLVS.
Well, the ones I bought like
BBPR.
at 2300 are really bad. So I have
HKID.
what's it? 2225 is the closest. I got
SPWR.
2230, and I got some at 2245. I think.
Beam.
2230, like the ones closest to
GRPN.
2230, those are the ones you want to close. The rest, I mean, it'll just expire worthless.
5.
So you make
Meg.
100%.
Man, I'm gonna be so mad if Apple pumps on Monday. Gaps up, so pissed.
RBBS. VLO.
He sold. Pump it.
But it's all good. I'm gonna come
SEILD.
back and I'm gonna scoop some after they tank. Hopefully they tank.
BRFS. XONE. LTHM. BXC.
Buddy, I hope your crystal ball works out and they do tank.
Hopefully.
WWTRP. Wes.
Damn, the market's
HASP.
actually closed. It's the weekend. Damn.
PLAB. Agio. Guess. APDN. VUZI. CHL. CHGG. HRB. Wrapped. CRNC. 6.
Oh, I just got another gym appointment, guys. I guess people decided to cancel on the
AQST.
gym, and one more appointment just opened up. I only got in half a
Mac.
workout this morning.
Oh wait, do you have to do
DRN.
appointments for your gym right now?
Yeah, we gotta do appointments here. Because they gotta do cleaning every hour. So now I guess people at the fear are starting to decrease. So people are filling up the spots. Before you could do it
HXL.
like same day, but now it's usually like a day in advance I have to book it. Or 2 days.
And how long are those appointments for?
It was an hour before, but they just increased it to an hour 15. So now there's less appointments available, which sucks. So like the morning appointments
BJRI.
are open at 8:30. Well, for the one that I can make it to.
DVN.
So I can only work out literally. I probably won't even get there by 8:30. So I probably get there like a 45-minute workout. So I hit some
NBIX. CALX.
back, and I'm gonna go and hit
MPLX.
some arms. Just finish off my Friday and start the rest of the evening.
Dude, that's how it was for us in July. We had to book and it was only an hour
SLB.
long. So I would be working out and I'm just like, I cannot take any breaks. Triple superset, everything.
Bro, that's what I had to do today. I think I had like half an hour in there and I was just supersetting everything. I was like, okay, rack pulls, this, that, boom,
FLTT.
boom. I'm like, okay, let's hit some lat pull downs, let's hit some of
But
this, some
TJ,
of that.
if it goes $1 in the money, it's only a loss of $100, right? Per thing.
CTMX. VTOL.
That's how it works, right? If they exercise it. Well, you guys, right? It's the same way.
I believe so. I've never sold contracts personally, so I'm not going to give you a 100% confident answer, but I believe that's how it is.
IQ. BMRA. Auto. Jack. STM. Chef. ZYXI. FTSI. RST. PSXP. Oric. GFL.
Wicked Kaz posted that Elon Musk picture, and all I could think is one day they're gonna pump that shit up.
Cinna. T.
The other day I was in the car and I was just like thinking of
Dish.
random things because I was in traffic. And I thought of the best business idea. Literally, you make a company, you call it Elon Masks, and you just make masks with
NMRK.
Elon Musk's face on it. Oh my god, I can't believe myself sometimes.
EQ. PBF. APPN. Home.
BP, nothing. Trust me, it was just boredom and traffic.
XERS. PLT. TNK. Goose. PASG. MGNI.
So if you see some Instagram ads about Elon Masks, buy one.
Test. AGI.
Yeah, honestly, I think you
Camp.
go
DRN.
too late. I mean, I feel like Gap should have done this a lot earlier, but I think a lot of them are starting to do that now because they got to find some sort of way to make some extra cash.
No, I was just kidding. I'm not gonna open that up.
PEB.
I
Come
will.
on,
open
buddy. We
it.
support you, man. Let's do it. We'll do it. I'll do
Too
it in
much
Canada.
work.
You do it over there.
Too much work. I would rather just be here in the markets.
Nari.
That's
CPTA.
true. You can make a little bit more money here, right?
All right. So they said 4:30. Okay,
CCH
this is the
plus.
information. 4:30, absolute cutoff time.
Did you already call him?
I called him. Yeah.
What did they
4:30.
say?
It's 4:30. So I got 20 minutes.
WWE.
Well, why didn't you like TJ said, just blame it on the broker on the platform?
Because they'll
and have
close
them
you
sell
out
it.
at I still got a lecture like 10, 11 or whatever in padding, right? And
Kritia.
regardless, it's probably gonna expire worthless anyway. If you blame on the program, it doesn't matter. There's probably nothing you could do anyway. You know what I mean? The closing price of the option is probably what they're gonna close you at, and the
LTHM.
closing price of the option isn't zero. You know what I mean? Isn't like 1 or isn't 2.
IDXG.
Gotcha.
If it was, then yeah, I'll give them
BYSI.
$1 or 2. Who cares, right? The closing price is like $68 for some reason, or it's like $15,
Again.
and you only get like 100.
ESTC.
Yeah, I mean it's not even. It's
Call.
barely moving.
Yeah. So I had the closest one was $38 for
OKTAUN,
some reason, and the other one was like
Big,
18.
CNK,
Well, you know, some of them are really far out,
HINS,
were like 2 or 3,
SLIX,
and the ones that I bought were
CPRX,
like, you know, less than
SCBL,
$1, so
PK.
whatever. But this is why we lower the options fees, so we could do stuff like this and not have to worry too much.
SABR. VFF. SOXL.
Yeah, it's good. They dumped Tesla
Chef.
on Friday, of course, but Apple they dumped at the end too. So and they actually dumped everything. Rocket they dumped as well. And OSTK they dumped it down a little bit as well. Did I make good money doing it? Yeah, I made good money because I lost so much in OSTK. I think doing that, I made like over a grand, maybe like $2,000. So I made back like half of the money I lost in OSTK. You know what I should have done with OSTK was just sell the calls and not cover at all, not buy any shares, and I would have been fine. But who knows, right? It could have kept running, but who knows? I should have cut it off at some point, right? I should have cut it off in the middle.
The little scam you
The little scam. It's not a scam. You're taking a lot of risk.
HGV.
It's okay, bro. Monday we'll come back. We'll make a shit ton of money. We'll be good.
I hope
we'll be
so,
straight.
man. Whatever I'm doing is not, you know what I mean, is net loss for now. Besides just waiting on Rocket, okay? I gotta go with the weeklies and not cover them or buy shares, because the shares are just gonna make you lose more money. You either play one side or you don't. If you play both, you're bound to lose.
Dish. Huge.
Yeah, playing both sides, I know this messes with you mentally, right? Because you're like,
VRT.
which side do I take?
VLDR.
Oh, that caught to me a little bit today. It caught up.
CLDS.
I was going long, short, long, short, long, short. And then I finally just like I nailed down the areas where they wanted to buy Tesla and short it. So luckily I got out good.
I'm glad, bro. I'm glad.
PLC.
Honestly, yeah, you just had to turn into a robot, you know, no emotions.
Yeah.
You know, there was one play where I was long biased and TJ was short.
LPRO.
And that could have went bad for, well, I was like trying to see where it would go. It kept bouncing at 22.10s and they couldn't break it under. And I was like, TJ, I'm really long biased on this. I think you should flip. And then I believe it was Greedy that told him, yeah, my friend just told me that there's a nice ascending wedge. And luckily he flipped, because then it shot up like $20 a share.
Jeez. That's crazy. Honestly, if TJ or someone that's really good is trading in the opposite direction, that's the only thing that fucks me up. Everything else, I'm like, yeah, whatever, YOLO, you know? WSB.
Just follow whatever he's doing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. Just follow whatever he's doing. Because whatever I'm doing, you know, it's not good percentages. Then.
Yeah, that's the only thing that was just like concerning. He was in the opposite direction, and I was like, I had strong conviction that it was going up.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh shit, TJ's gonna tank my position. Here we go. Here come the L's.
I also closed my LMND. The puts I sold, I also closed those out in the green, and then now they've LMD has dropped, so that's good. You know, like that's why I asked him, like, if you think it's overpriced, you don't want to sell puts into overpriced stock, especially one that's like a brand new IPO. You want to sell puts into like something like Apple, because you don't mind holding the share for like 5 years. It doesn't matter.
That's true.
But something like LMND, people were like, "What is that?" You know what I mean? I was like, "Oh, Apple stock split. Let me go buy that LMND. It's not very attractive." We were like, "What is that?"
Honestly, at least for long terms, whenever TJ tells me I probably shouldn't sell, it usually goes bad when I sell. You know, and if he has a neutral opinion, he just doesn't say anything, and I'm like, "All right, YOLO, WSB."
Yeah, FB man, Facebook. Unfortunately, I got whacked just like you. I got whacked.
Never forget Facebook.
Because I was in options, right, and then I hold him, and then it jumped like $50, and I would have been in the money plus $15 per. So it was like $1,500 per contract. So. Unbelievable.
The best thing you can do I guess it's relative to your account size, but if your account size say is like around 12,000, 13,000. Just start with one contract. That way, like that's what I did this week on Apple. If it goes against you, usually the next support's about like $2 away, like a strong support. You're only down like $50 on that contract, $2 away if it's a Monday. And then you can just average down if you need to.
No, I think TJ has it correct. Just do spread. You know what I mean? Just do what is it? Is it credit spreads? The ones that give you money?
Yeah.
Just do credit spreads, man. Going in naked on both sides is just kind of dumb. Just do credit spreads way out of the money and just play the odds.
Oh wait, are you talking about selling contracts?
Yeah, because
Oh, never mind.
you're
Never
gonna
mind. I was
be
talking
net
about
positive.
buying.
Oh, that would
Go
be
for it.
a debit spread then, a bullish debit spread with the call.
No, I mean I was just talking about buying just straight calls or puts.
Yeah, that's never worked out for me. You know what I mean? That's why I lose the most amount of money doing that, and then I make the most from just selling. So that's why, because selling, the odds are in your favor, right? Think of it as think of it as a metaphor. 80% chance to make 20%. While
GP,
when you're on buy side, it's like 20% to make 80.
MCHP,
But if you're a professional, obviously those odds are gonna change. You really gotta know the chart and play the odds, right? You're trying to like spend $1 to make like $2 or $3 is how you're supposed to do it. But for someone like me that doesn't understand, you're supposed you might have to spend like three to
DB,
make one. It's not a good risk reverse risk
I actually
reward.
had great trades today for options. I couldn't exit them. Like I got into AMD contracts, and then I couldn't see the actual open
IDXG,
position. I'm like, what the fuck? Did it go through or not? So I tried to refresh, get out, get in. Can't see it. 20 minutes later, when I finally get back logged back in again,
LPL,
I see it and it's in a loss. It was in a profit. Facebook, I profited on because I didn't
CLEU,
exit the position before I logged out of the app. Apple, I was in huge profits. I opened the position again. I'm down like 40%. I was like, fuck this.
XERS,
I get out of the position, goes up. It's so fucked.
Dude, the
MTBC,
worst thing happened this morning, and it was like 30 minutes after open.
TCCO, GBIF,
I went long on Tesla. It was like my first trade too, so it couldn't have been any worse. I went long, and it was
NBL,
working out in my favor. But then
EPA,
all of a sudden, my charts just did not load, like for a good
Oh yeah, the week.
5-6 minutes. Yeah. So like
CCH,
everything else is working.
CSPR,
Like I see my option price fluctuating and it's changing.
FLGT,
And I was just so mad because I closed out in profits just before, like I was like, I cannot hold this longer. I'll just close out in profits right now and not risk this going very, very bad. So I closed. 3-4 minutes later, my charts loaded up and Tesla rocketed. And I was so mad.
Yo, that's the worst. I heard you too. I think my shit was crashing at the same time. I was so pissed. I didn't want to even be on voice. And then I heard you say your charts didn't load. I'm like, oh shit, that's worse than me.
Yeah, like if I was in an Apple option, that's a different story. Not
Sir,
Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla, that shit's scary.
WKHS,
Yo, why don't you pull up on like as a backup if the shit like that happens again? Why don't you just pull up TradingView?
Auto,
I did have it, but TradingView charts they delay like a second or 2 seconds.
Ah,
I should have just opened it up on Toss right here on my iPad.
okay, gotcha. I didn't know the TradingView thingy delays. That makes sense.
Yeah, I just find their charts a little laggy sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen that actually 1-2 times, but I thought it was just me or it was just a stock movement, but I didn't know because I never open up TOS. Well, I've opened up like when I used
AHT,
to attempt it on paper trade,
FTCH,
I've opened up on the TOS, but that's it. So I didn't even know it was like all this time.
Yeah, so Webull is my main platform
UNM,
to trade on, and I have the Toss level 2 opened up on the side.
NBIX,
Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Yeah, actually, I still have
AOIN,
level 2 with
Azul,
TD as well.
Yeah, to be honest, just deposit $50 in there and just keep it. Because I think after like 3 or
SPAQ
4
Plus,
months, they're able to like close your account and you can always reopen it. But just to avoid it, like deposit 50 and it'll just be there. You have free level 2.
For us,
RVP,
You cut off there a little bit.
I don't remember the exact details for Canadian side TD, but I got to figure out getting it set up for IB. I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, see, I would use Toss or IB, but I just need to get more RAM on my laptop.
MFC.
I have 8 gigabytes of RAM right now, but I don't think that's enough.
Okay, gotcha.
And like, I'm not a fan of PCs just because I like to take my laptop or whatever I'm using on the go if I need to.
TRN.
Yeah, no, me too. I do the same thing. I was really so tired and out of it today. I took the laptop with me and put it on the pillow beside me, and I was watching you guys on the Discord chat and watching the charts, and I just knocked out like that. I think one of them messaged me by accident. I think the mute.
HCSG.
I was clicking on the mic or something. I don't know, because I had it on the phone. Like right now, I'm using the phone. Something messed up right now with the mic. I couldn't afford to restart the laptop during trading session. So I'm using the mic off the phone, and I'm using the actual chat off the laptop. Stupid, right? I know.
No, I've definitely done that.
CRMT.
This is one of those things where you
RMBL.
got to make it work, you know? Because I couldn't afford to like restart the charts, and then, then I have no clue what's going on, right?
Yeah, that bugged me. It made me miss out on a decent chunk of profits.
So they don't have customer support then?
No, they do, but you go through wait times, and it was pretty instantaneous. If it was shares, it'd be a different story. I'd be able to call them, and I wouldn't worry too much. But it's contracts that expire today.
Mm-hmm. And we play same day expirations on the buy side. I mean, that is gonna get you the best percentage return. But you gotta, the data's gonna.
MICT.
I don't know.
Yeah, you just have to really time your entries well. And
ADAP.
like, there was so many times where I was just holding back because middle of the range.
Hindsight is 2020. I could have just played calls in Tesla or even spreads, and I'll probably be up
TCS.
like 400K by now. But what can you do? haven't played any calls in Tesla at all, I think. But now it's done. Now is not the time.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see on
ANAG.
Monday, see how it reacts. And you have 6 more minutes until you're good.
I'm not too worried. I got like $10 padding. Shares are going through like 1, 2, 3. It's not even gonna move it.
True.
Jan.
Yeah, I sold a bunch of overstock, the calls right at the top, right? Not knowing it was the top. So I thought it was gonna run a bit more.
CVAC.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was between the ATR.
Welcome to my life, DX.
Yeah, it has an ATR of 11. It was at like +6, +6, +7. It's in between, you know what I mean? So there's a chance of going up more. So what can I do?
All right, guys. I'm gonna head out for the day. I need to go make some food and then go to the gym.
EMBL.
Oh, sure, man.
Alrighty, guys. I'm about to leave right now.
I'll catch y'all on Monday. Have a good weekend,
Me
everyone.
Have a good weekend, guys. All the best. DX, don't worry. You're going to make a shit ton of money on Monday.
Yes, sir.
So.
SVC.
It's been just dead money, not doing anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Oh, well.
CCH. GNRC. MKTX. CSWGO. Quick. VBIV. SPPI. RGS. DPHC. NTES. NTGR. INSU. CLER. CSWC. FSM. Rune. VAC. TZOO. AKCA. Five. AVYA. AIMT. AQST. Jan. CCH. EFC. HEPA. WY. CCH plus. Flow. Ango. HTC. CBRL. SSYS. FVAC. VVPR. FLGT. SKX. HMI. CYRX. HFFG. Home. FNKO. NSYS. PACB, CCH plus CTRA. ACO. YTEN. UMC. VID. AMC. AHT. FLWS. EASE. CNX. CGIX. OIS. Alt. AVYA. CLSK. FLGT. BKE. ODT. NGM. Kirk. FMC. ARKF. ALGN. NNBR. AZEK. NTES. FTCH. CTLT. AZRE. Yelp. GRBK. VVPRUONE. NSYS. NG. INBX. Guild. MDLA. NVTA. CLSK. SNY. VKTX. Vici. VRNA. PSN. ESPR. DDD. CELHGRWG. AXGT SPWR. ENBL. Love. SPWH, CLEU. ARDX. CTLT. Tab. ASMB. ERV. GME. AVYA. FHN. CEQP. HQY. APVO. STM. JWN. NERV. EXK. LMNL. OLED. HCKT. LBTYK. ODT. VKTX. FUTY-OPRA. GNRC. MCS. OC. QCLN. GMED. WGO. FLWS. SSL. HIW. GME. Lind. TXT, STMP, SWBI, FSP, STRA, CLNC, XEC. NSYS. FSM. GRWG. Kirk. TRUP. ACA. Caleb. Vid. Ed. CWH. Us. HRTX RCKT OPRA NTNX FTCH Rune VLRS LPRO BLMN VRT GNRC ORTX CHDN YRCW VIB ADTX BKH FLGT Logi PXD ENBL UPLD. Lind. Core. PTCT. C. SKM. ACHV. Val. PBT. WAFU. Wow. TDY. PACB. KYN. Kala. IIIN. VRT, ARMK. AKTS. ASMB. INGN. IFRX. QRVO. HDB. AHTH. CCXX. CCH Plus. FUV. VSTO. FNGD. CDMO. DPHCW. TRUP. VET. PK. DSS. VNE. DPHC. EDTK, CCH+. FLGT. DRD. LBTYK. COF. NGS. Ease. STOK. AYRO. LA. HTHT. GNMK. ODT. KZIA. Levi. WRTC. OOMA. CRVS. REKR. WD. KLDO. Shack. Rata. Peak. INDX. RVP. PW. CPAH, CTVA, AOSL. AYRO. LMPX. Alex. Din. KLR. Live XOM. DPHCW. UBS. HLX. AAOI. Semi. AEO. New. SQNS. ODP. CLEU. IVOL. Show. DT. XONE. Fix. CMRE. TMF. AYRO. SGH. Free. CLDX. Fix. Ping. DY. NOV. TCRR. NBIX. ODT. IMMU. TLSA. CRMT. REKR. AVYA. VG. CLEU. ADTX. GPRO. EOI. QLGN. VCNX FTCH. GAUSS. CLSK. SINA. ELI. TENB. GME. IIPR. CLDX. ESRT. PFGC. XPEL. CCH Plus. Higher. LPX. ALGN. Caddy. CDMO. PAR. CATB. DBD. DY. ODT. EQ. Fly. FMTX. ECC. CPAH. CBAY. FTCH. MGI. GNRC. VNE. HWM. ECOM. VVNT. SPWH. Life. NVTA. IP. EDTK. Go. N. BSGM. Kirk. PNFP. APTX. SMAR. CLPT. FOSL. Caleb. GBIO. IMUX. KZR. PSN. TCCO. UVXY. IVES. Halo. BL. Ven. Go go. DDS. Free. FVRR. INBX. SSTI. YINN, OSW. FLGT. Mesa. MRAM. CSWC. Eben. VJET. ADXN. VAPO. TCRR. CLEU. AYRO. ODT. Palm. EB. GECC.